45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Yes, the left rear is down or blue or whatever, and
that's it. That's where I was getting it from him. But really, Dan, upon watching, you were right. The left front, the steering wheel gave out, broke an axle, and then just completely darted him left.
just glad we're going to the, we'll drag our other car out and see if we can keep this.
But Seth is right. If you would even if you win, if you cause this havoc, the win should go to the victim.
They should have kicked this guy out immediately.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
There's still, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hello, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. Lummy, Dr. Dan, Seth, and Macho Man all in the studio today to deliver you hopefully a great show. Dr. Dan, even though it's 9 days until we can officially open carry here in Florida, there's already been sheriffs. And I think Chronister was one of them that is in Hillsborough County that said they're not going to really worry about people that decide to open carry 9 days early. Just by the time they would arrest you, process you, get you a court date, it's going to be November. And it's,
I've never really been around open carry before.
Did you think you had a saloon?
Well, Dan is open carry like he's an outlaw that wants to meet the sheriff at the old time saloon at high noon.
Or he wants to go out and do 20 paces in the parking lot. One of the two.
That's a big leather holder right there.
So, Dan, if you would stand up, you're already exercising your open carry rights.
Yes, I am.
God-given.
God-given. And Dan has this this badass gun that just looks so
That's a lot, Bubba, right?
That's a lot.
It's a lot of gun.
See, there's two ends of the spectrum. You can have a gun that, is like a Glock 19 or, a gun, just like a gun. Then you can have what you would use to kill bears with.
Yeah, it's black bear gun. It's a black bear gun.
And this gun is the most powerful handgun in the world. It's even more powerful than the Desert Eagle 50. It's a Smith & Wesson 500, isn't it?
Yep.
It's a Smith & Wesson 500. It shoots 50 cal bullets. And
is he trying to cause political unrest today?
I think he's trying to kill
anything.
You know what?
Anything that gets in my way.
Listen, here's what would be kind of the problem with that gun, Dan, is that you'd have to know exactly who you're shooting and the angle of what you're shooting because it's going through the first person.
Oh, yeah. You got to look behind your target.
You better make sure there's a stone wall behind the guy you're shooting.
Yes.
Because it could very well go through innocent suspect 3, 2, 3, and 4.
I know. So just what you got to do is get the bad guys from the side lined up. And get all 4 of them at once.
Is that gold too, or no?
No, it's stainless and it's engraved.
It's engraved. Yes, it's an unbelievable gun.
Can I carry a rifle around my?
Yes, you can.
Really?
Yes, like the guy that called in yesterday says that, open carry isn't it? Tomorrow, Lummy, I'm walking in with. I remember I nicked the gun. I've gotten several gifted like ARs and small ARs and some Sig Sauer. I'm walking in with one right across my chest.
All right.
With one of my.
How many states have this, Bubba?
I don't know.
46.
Really?
Yes.
Are you serious?
They said that we were only one of 4 states that didn't have it. So I guess 47 now.
I thought it was just us in Texas that had it.
Nah, it's obscure, and there's a lot of ordinances that stop it.
There's a lot of variations of it, and I actually had a police officer call me, text me during the show yesterday, and said we were actually wrong in our assessment.
We don't need cops fact checking this show.
He's a big time listener.
All right, well you're cool then.
And he said, you're getting some bad gun information on open carry. Here are some ones that you didn't address. Public school parking lots with a gun is a felony, even if you're a teacher.
Oh.
I don't know about colleges. Most have their own Leo agency. 2, if private business posts no gun allowed and you're found to have a gun on their property, it's armed trespass felony, not a warning.
So you're telling me that if you go to a movie theater?
The sign is the warning.
Oh.
But it must be posted to apply. So it's saying if they have a sign, Dan, at the entrance that's visible that says no guns, when you bring a gun in there and get caught, there isn't a warning. The sign is the warning, and you're in trouble. Most counties in Florida have sent out internal memos saying not to enforce open carry except in the restricted areas that you have mentioned and that I've given you a couple extra.
So if Babyface shows up to pick his daughter at school, you're telling me he can't be showing off his gun when he does that?
Oh, God, no.
I think no, he cannot.
Okay.
And I think that it says even in the parking lot. So, what if, Dan, you had a concealed weapons permit? Maybe it's different for concealed, and you're going to pick your kid up, and it's in the glove box, or it's in the center console, or it's even in your little fanny pack, or your Bubba tactical bag. I can't think that would be a problem if you're never getting out of your car. You know what I'm saying?
They'll never know.
That's a tweener, and that's one of those things that's I'm not sure it's really been worked out in the courts. I know if you have a gun in your car in the parking lot of a college or law school, then they can't do anything.
Right, but and he said that he didn't know about colleges, but he did know about the public school system, and that even having a gun in your car would be. So what am I supposed to, as I'm picking up my kid, stop by the park and throw it in the bushes and then
wrap it in the towel first, Bubba.
Go pick up my kid and say, hold on, Sammy, hold on, Dad's got to go back over to the park and get my gun out of the bushes. Because I can't have it in the car while I pick you up.
I mean, honestly, I understand the rule, but there's basically zero way they could find out that you have any sort of gun on you.
Because who gets pulled over in parking line? Unless you're a real
have to
dick.
be causing a scene.
You got to be driving on the sidewalk trying to pass people to get in a better position.
And yelling Allah Akbar.
Yeah, exactly.
Uncle Eric, $20.
Thank you, Uncle Eric. Oh, I need to open up my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. A very, very, very busy week this week for us. Lummy, tomorrow I got to do the Matt Cox podcast, and then Thursday I got John Rocker on our show, right?
Yes, we do.
And then Friday I got Bubba 199, which is the last one of the year for you to qualify. I also have come up with the official Hall of Fame list. I don't know when we should talk about that. Maybe today, but I'm just so inundated with stuff to talk about.
Hey, when are you? I don't want to talk about it in case it doesn't happen. But what are you scheduled to go to Fort Lauderdale yet?
No, that process just started.
Okay.
Yesterday, and they have their guest pitch meeting on every Thursday, and I'll be pitched this Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Lummy, look what is officially back in stock on the website, ready for you to order.
Right.
Infamous Bubba Army retractable, and we ordered. I honestly, I didn't want to run out, but I think we ordered 500 of them. We've been blowing through this, and let me show you. I sharpened mine up just a little bit, just through this little primitive sharpening I have, and watch how sharp. Now, Dan, you know how to test the sharpness of a knife. Most knives can't cut through paper. Like
paper's a good test.
But check this out.
Wow.
I mean,
I can't.
You're gonna see it here
We're
momentarily.
not live here.
Yeah, you'll see it.
Is that paper?
Yeah, right through here.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna show Dan. I'm gonna stand up and show Dan.
I see it now. Yeah, that's nice.
That's sharp.
That's sharp.
That's
yeah,
sharp.
That's really
I tried
sharp.
to use the that knife.
Seth, I would not recommend you doing that.
No. Lummy saw me. I tried to use the knife yesterday to cut off a piece of the trop because I'm still sitting.
Oh yeah, you're still selling pieces of the trop. Yes.
Yeah, and so
Has that been profitable for you?
no, I've sold like 3 in the last 7 months.
Because we haven't been promoting it.
Well, I didn't really. I mean, if you want to put.
What are they? This is the cover?
No, let me tell you. So some fan or one of Seth's friends or something was, down at Ferg's or downtown somehow and saw shortly right after the trop roof fell off, there were pieces, large, got blown off by Hurricane Helena. There were large pieces of the... And the material's real kind of. It's kind of like.
They say it's fiberglass. I don't know.
Yeah, it's real stiff.
Yeah.
And so there's this big. He has this section that's quite large, and the guy brought it to Seth and said, "Here's a piece of the trop."
No. A lady mailed it to me.
Oh, okay.
She because I saw it on the road and I tweeted about it, and then she was out with her boyfriend and saw it and she grabbed it for me and she sent it. So,
well, you saw roadkill and you tweeted about it. And someone picked it up.
He saw it. He said,
my wife wouldn't stop though when I was with her.
Right.
She wouldn't stop to get it.
Phoebe said, "No, I'm not pumping the brakes for you to go grab a piece of trop." So Seth was like a kid that had his face against the window, looking at it as Phoebe passed away.
Wantingly.
I saw my 401k just lying there.
Yeah, how you do your nose like a pig nose against the window, and with slobber, and he was like, "Oh, there's my, oh my God, there's a piece of the trop that I could be selling sections for $15." And so he got on the air and was like very distraught and said, "Oh my God, Sponjo, I saw a piece of the trop and I couldn't get, there's a big old hunk of it."
Phoebe was mad because a woman sent it to me. I mean, it caused the whole scene.
You know why Phoebe was mad? Because it showed that it has some value to it, and she would have locked the brakes up had she know it's worth, a couple $100 deep down.
Or it showed that this girl on Twitter cares more about me than she does.
Well, I wasn't going to go there. But
she's not listening right now.
So anyway, this woman sends Seth this big old piece, and people have been buying it. And, Seth, like...
You want me to go show Dan? You want me to hold it, go grab it?
I'd love to see it.
Yeah. It's very stiff.
You interested,
It's
Dan?
made out of Teflon-coated fiberglass.
My kid talked me into buying dirt from a guy's first game. So,
what, like the pitcher's mound or like?
It was like dirt from. I don't remember the player's name.
Was it a baseball
Maybe
player?
Simpson. Yeah.
Where'd you buy it at?
Maybe it was Junior. Huh?
Where'd you buy it at?
The drop. I mean, at the Yankee Stadium.
Steinbrenner Field.
Oh, jeez.
They had a piece of dirt that Johnny Numbnuts played on, and meanwhile that dirt's just from right out back. You know that they don't really.
Yeah.
So Seth's gonna show you a piece of the trop, and you can feel how it's not like standard material. It is fiberglass infused. It's
You just cut off sections?
Yeah, can I shoot a piece?
Sure. I love a piece.
So
I love a piece of the trop.
You can add it to your dirt.
But
I'm going to.
Seth, when you do card breaks, you say 95% of them are junk, right? When you do card breaks, and you're looking for just they're out of a one break. there's not a lot of real valuable ones in there. That's what you're looking for, that valuable one to make the break, right. So what I'm saying is you probably have a bunch of Rays. If you were to just start collecting the Rays guys, even the ones that aren't worth anything, you could make that a little package deal where you get a Rays player card and a piece of the trop for like $15, $14.99.
Or have these guys sign these pieces of the trop.
That'd be impossible.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
impossible.
Pretty.
Good luck nowadays trying to get an autograph.
Babyface won't take me to any more games.
Yeah,
so
Babyface will not allow Seth to take this piece of material, and he's embarrassed.
I'm going Friday night.
Yeah, Dan, and go ahead and take this.
I'm gonna take this giant piece of white stuff,
and you can't even really fold it up
no,
officially
it's
because
very cumbersome.
It messes up the integrity of the material if you fold it up and put creases in it.
I only started offering pieces of it when the Rays started selling pieces of it in their team store.
Oh,
right.
Really?
Yeah, they were selling it for $15 a piece. I was undercutting them for $10.
Well, you should go.
Now I understand.
You should go $14.99, but that also includes a player's card.
All right, well, Bubba, I wasn't ready to launch a whole, LLC
Marketing
today.
camp. Yeah, okay.
But
I'm just trying to get you a few extra ducats, my friend.
Well, let's throw it on the website, and we'll go from there.
So if I got like 50 Rays cards.
Okay, deal.
Yeah, Lummy, you get your 50 Rays cards. By the way, Lummy, the new knife that's on the website now,
Yes.
Bub Army merch, Bub Army shop, BubArmyStore.com. This one, unlike the other ones, comes with this little carrying case.
Oh, nice.
The other ones came in a box. This one came with a little Velcroable, belt loopable, carrying case. So for your handy dandy retractable Bubba Army with the window punch. Did you hear about Lasker?
What happened?
Using the window punch.
Really? He needed it?
I don't know if I'm supposed to say this or not, but he was parking somewhere, and somebody parked real close to him and gave him a hard time about parking and handicap. Because, by the way, Lasker has a handicap a parking placard.
So you don't have to, if you have the handicap placard, you don't have to defend your right to be in that spot. That's
right.
yours.
So this one guy parks up next to him. Well, it was in like not a Cyber truck because they're not painted. They're stainless steel. I guess they can be painted, but I guess they wrap them. I think
they're usually wrapped. Yeah.
I don't think you can get them from Tesla painted.
No, but you can get them from Tesla wrapped.
Okay. So Lasker goes, hey, let me tell you something. So this guy had like a Tesla car, and it was really close. He close parked me and was yelling at me about me not being handicapped. and so you know that thing that punches the window? It also really, really keys cars. Really. So he went right down the coast with it and, and keyed the guy's car.
In front of him?
No, when the guy went inside.
So we're going to see it on the internet?
No, he said, let me tell you something. The guy was parked so that my truck blocked the cameras, and I keyed it coast to coast. And
well, the Teslas have cameras, right?
Every Tesla has a camera.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
and they have like 6.
Yeah.
By the way.
Oh yeah. So he's gonna. Yeah. When Lasker gets arrested, we'll know why. It's right. Teslas have cameras
everywhere, front, back, sides.
Oh my God.
They're all cameraed up.
Gene.
And they record every time someone comes close to your car. It records, for 15 or 20 seconds until they walk away.
Right.
And then if you have a problem when you get to your car, you just say, "Oh, save recordings," and you have the guy.
Gene will be back in jail. He's used to it though. I cannot play any of the I cannot play.
You?
I cannot play any of the highlights from last night's Monday Night Football game, and really the only thing I can play is like the first, little.
That sucks. I fell asleep at the end, and I heard it was a doozy.
It sure was.
Very exciting. It's just like the Rays game, but with a different outcome.
I got to tell you, man, Baker I watched the highlights.
Oh yeah.
And Baker Mayfield,
is
man,
a stud.
Baker Mayfield might be better than Tom Brady.
That guy puts a team.
I'm
on
not
his
talking
back.
about overall body of work. Tom Brady's 7 Super Bowls. I'm talking about Tom Brady's tenure at the Bucs. You got to think of all the pieces that Baker Mayfield is missing right now. I think he's missing 3 offensive linemen.
Yeah.
He's still got Godwin's out, still out. I mean, he's playing with, he's winning.
He's got
Someone
guys.
strained a pec too last night, too, one of the defensive guys.
He does got guys, Seth, but he also's got like 4 Pro Bowlers 4 all pro guys
Look.
that are. I mean, Tristan Wirtz is arguably one of the best tackles in the league.
He is.
Both our tackles were out, so
Favorite Tigers.
Here's the thing. Baker Mayfield was the first pick overall in the draft, the same draft that had Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen and all that stuff, and he was written off as a bust. And to see the way that he's come back, to see the way the Bucs took a chance, and to see the way he's thrived, and now everybody rallies around him. He's a team leader, and he's everything that everybody thought he would be back in 2018. It's just Joe Buck said it's one of the best comeback stories in a couple of years. I think it's one of the best stories that I've seen in football. Period.
And you know what it shows? It shows this. You've got to, regardless of the skill set of the player that you're drafting, you've got to build the offense around his ability.
Yes, and the problem is
you can't plug and play him into an existing offense, much like when they tried to plug and play him. And you got to have some weapons around him to take a lot of the pressure off of him. Baker Mayfield has the same skill set that he did in Cleveland. Cleveland just didn't have the infrastructure and or the right, like Caleb Williams, for instance. They had to put the right offense around Caleb Williams. Now
the right coach for sure.
And they also go, the number one pick goes to the crappiest team, which usually has a crappy coach and crappy linemen and crappy everything. And so they go there and they go to this shiz team, and everything around them sucks. They get pummeled every time they drop back. Every guy drops the passes. The defense can't stop anything, and they end up with a 3-14 record.
And they're
look like a bum.
And they're a bust.
But his comeback I think is the best since with Kurt Warner.
Yeah.
It's that kind of comeback. You know what I mean? Where we've written off is done.
Kurt Warner. Did you know Kurt Warner broke into the league as the number 3 quarterback? He had an unbelievable indoor Iowa Barnstormers league. Like he was the indoor. Remember, he went from northern Iowa to the indoor, I think maybe to the CFL, then indoor league. Nobody wanted him, and the Packers took a chance on him as the number 3 guy behind Mark Brunell and Brett Favre. So it was Brett Favre, Mark Brunell, and Kurt Warner. And that's he first broke into the league with the Green Bay Packers.
And then they cut him, and then he went to the Iowa Barnstormers.
Oh yeah, then I think the Packers cut him, and he went to the indoor league, and then I don't know from there where he went. I don't know
to the Rams.
Okay, he went to the Rams.
Yep.
But I mean, Baker Mayfield just needed the right coaching, just needed the right infrastructure. And just needed the right offense, and like Justin Fields. How would Justin Fields be doing with this new coach and this new offensive coordinator that came from Detroit? I think he would. Now, I don't want to look backwards because we're looking forward with regards to the Bears and Caleb Williams, but Justin Fields has just as good of a skill set and is just as good of an athlete as Caleb Williams had he had the right coaching and right offensive coordinator.
Well, I mean, look at a guy like you talk about Fields. He's been in the league 5 years. He's been on 3 teams. He's had 3 different coaches, multiple systems. I mean, it's really hard to thrive when you're bouncing around like that. And when, like Dan said, when you're a bad team, there's no stability whatsoever, and the quarterback is normally the one that takes the brunt of it. But what's happening now is it looks like that people are starting to recognize this, that you have to put the quarterback in the best position. You have to, surround them with talent, and that if it doesn't happen on the first stop, that teams will give you another shot. Like Mac Jones with the 49ers. They just beat the Saints on Sunday. He was written off from the Patriots. So obviously not a Baker Mayfield type thing, but it's good to see some of these first-round picks get another shot.
It's almost like these first-round picks, you need to make sure, instead of getting rid of them, you might want to get around the people that are coaching them.
Well, look at Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold has the same kind of story that Baker does right now.
Yeah, he was in that draft too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he Jets to the Panthers then he shined with Minnesota. Now he's with the Seahawks.
Jameis Winston's still waiting for that team, isn't he?
Yeah, Jameis Winston might be one of those, and Marcus Mariota too.
Yeah, we're so excited about those 2 guys. They're both bums.
1 and 2.
Did Mariota retire?
I think so.
Yeah.
So anyway, Gene versus Walker came down to the last game last night. They were tied at 11-3.
It's amazing.
And they were tied at 11-3. They both had the Buccaneers. They were the only team that they differed on last night was the Chargers in Vegas. Walker took Vegas. Lasker took Chargers. Lasker wins by 1 over a 3-year-old, 12-3 versus 11-4.
Incredible, though. They're both incredible sets of picks.
Yeah.
Unbelievable for Walker.
For Walker.
Jesus.
Who all he knows is football helmet like logos.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, and now, Lummy, supposedly, not that they're going to take they're not going to take the place of monster trucks because he loves monster trucks more than anything in the world, but supposedly he loves these little football helmets so much he wants to play with them all the time.
Yeah,
that's what
night,
Ashley told Merch Crick. He's like he wants the football helmets.
He wanted to bring him to bed last night.
He did.
Yes.
Well, he all 30. He's going to end up losing them.
Yeah, I know. I took him away.
Did you bet his picks, Lummy?
Yes, I did.
Well, you should have
Did you really,
Yes,
Lummy?
I did. Yeah.
Lummy, you degenerate. You should have made money then. If you went 11-4, you made money.
Well, he bets because obviously there's no spread, but I did a $2 bet for him on the money line.
You did?
Yeah.
So you should put is that going to his college fund?
Of course.
Yes, exactly. Let me make sure we keep a cumulative score.
I got him over here
as well.
By the way, we were wrong. Chat said Marcus Mariota is on Washington and he'll be starting since Jaden Daniels is hurt now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
I
Maybe
guess-
it's his comeback now.
Yeah.
Here it comes,
Commanders.
baby. Starting since Jaden.
Oh, okay. Let me see here. I'm.
Joe Burrow's hurt. J.J. McCarthy's hurt, and Jaden Daniels is hurt.
Those are the three big slinging D's.
Is this the next quarterback for Cleveland?
and Purdy's hurt.
Who's
Well, Flacco,
Joe Flacco's healthy.
Flacco's is the starter.
Flacco.
Flacco Seagulls
Flacco.
is the starter, and I think is it who's behind him?
Dylan Gabriel.
Oh, and then Shador.
Yeah.
And Shador's not on practice. He's on the 53, isn't he?
Yeah, he gets to be the emergency quarterback on Sundays instead of backing up Lamar Jackson.
So Tom Brady threw out across multiple social platforms that he had a huge announcement that he's been working on for a long time that he was going to make last night, and here it is.
It's going to be a global competition like we've never seen before, and my real training starts now, and I can't wait to take the field next March.
Now, is he going to play?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, so it'll be his team, like player-coach deal?
Well, I don't know it's flag football in what's the Radaya? How do you say it? Where it's in Saudi Arabia?
Well, His Excellence will tell us.
Yes.
Here we go.
I'd like to turn it over to His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Oh.
Man, how would you like that, man? Everybody had to call you His Excellence.
Dude, this guy was just with Triple H at the announcement that they were doing WrestleMania Royal
and
Rumble
gave him
in Saudi.
$400 million.
Yeah, and Triple H is like, Your Excellency.
Thank you.
Yes, I just want to let you know we're going to play flag football. Just one game. And I'm giving out $500 million to Tom Brady for one game, just one game.
It is a pleasure to have you in Riyadh, first of all. One of the most popular athletes around the world.
He's really
A
charismatic.
legend. This will be big to Riyadh season.
When they call you His Excellence, Dan, it doesn't matter what comes out of your hole. You're excellent. Okay, buddy? Just remember that. And if you go to his country and you don't call him His Excellence, you get your head chopped off.
Yeah, he's
okay?
not my excellence.
Okay, well, don't go to Saudi Arabia because you won't have that little pea shooter you got won't save you.
And
A machete over the neck, Dan. When you're in a gallows, doesn't seem to be,
Has anyone seen my
Beginning-
tablecloth?
What's that?
Has anyone seen my tablecloth? I have a picture.
big
today.
relationship, long relationship, and
A long relationship. They're scheduled to have one game.
we have a lot of surprise. He will announce about it in the future soon. Thank you so much.
I think Tom Brady needs to come back and say, okay, now what he was saying was
Exactly.
we're going to do a flag football game. Me and Shaquan Barkley and a bunch of other dudes are coming over to have like a flag football, what Seth calls an exhibition. What
is it? It's got Saquon Barkley, Christian McCaffrey, CeeDee Lamb, Max Crosby, Gronk, Sauce Gardner, Myles Garrett for the Fanatics Flag Football Classic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here it is right
But
here. Tom Brady coming out of retirement to join, again, Barkley, McCaffrey, CeeDee Lamb, Crosby, Gronk,
Sauce Gardner,
Myles Garrett.
Tyreek Hill, Odell Beckham, and
they were
Brock
part of that.
Bowers.
a competitive flag football tournament.
Nobody asked for this.
Taking place during. Is this like some type of festive season in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a season. It's a spring.
And it's a down season over here for sports, right? 'Cause
right.
Nothing,
yeah. It's like spring training.
And March Madness. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. It will be Brady's first football action since retiring 3 years ago. Pete Carroll, Sean Payton, and Kyle Shanahan will be coaching the 3 teams.
I believe Brady's getting at least $100 million.
Really?
I would. Yeah, I would.
For a week?
Probably for a week. I think they'll play. I think to win the whole tournament, you got to play 3 games.
The Saudi money is like they don't even think about it.
You know what? I've been told that's one of the reasons why that the Epstein list will never be released the way we want it is because there's some Your Excellences on there. And look how much they have. They just gave the WWE $400 million 3 days ago, and it's hard telling. They probably, Seth, have like a $400 million budget for this too. You're gonna have to pay, if you're paying Tom Brady $100 million, you're gonna have to pay Shaquan Barkley $60 million.
I am guessing this conversation started with Your Excellency asking Tom Brady to be quarterback again so they could start a football league in Saudi Arabia, and he's like, all right, Your Excellency, let's tone it down a bit. Let's do a little flag football exhibition.
Right, where I'm not getting 6'6", 300-pound defensive lineman yoked all over me. It's just pull my flag and that's it.
These guys love American entertainment.
They do.
Yeah.
Maybe, Lummy, we need to get a hold of one of these excellencies and see if they need a personal radio show. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Dan's smart enough to learn Arabic.
I can look apart.
Oh, sign of the contract.
This is terribly awkward.
Perfect.
What did he just say? Like, was that necessary?
Look about a furry or something?
Hold on here.
Fur anything?
I don't know what he's saying.
Does he fur anything?
No, you did great. Perfect.
Here it comes. I wonder if he has to sign Your Excellent. Let's see. 'Cause that's a little awkward.
He just draws a picture of himself.
He just does an X with a happy face underneath him.
Oh, it's good to know that,
Your Excellency. This guy takes up the whole paper. Hold on. Watch Your Excellency sign. Okay, Tom Brady signs down there. Now watch Your Excellency.
He goes the opposite way.
He goes opposite direction, but the whole they must go.
Oh my God!
They must third. They must sign. They must sign right to left.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
They read right to left.
Do they?
Yes. The language is read right to left.
Yeah. Same with Hebrew.
Oh, same with Hebrew?
Yeah.
All right. So Tom does left to right, and then Your Excellency signs Your Excellency left right to left. Shake my hand. And don't forget to wire that money there, buddy.
You don't like these guys, Dan?
I love these guys. I love everybody.
The Saudis?
Oh, I love the Saudis.
I love the Saudis.
I love everyone.
I mean, we're trying to get a Saudi response.
I just don't like people that, I just don't like terrorists. I don't like people that, traffic humans. I don't like modern slavery. But I like Arabs.
Now, Dan,
I like Saudi Arabia.
Have you seen this? Have you seen this? And this is plastic surgery, and I don't know if they're trying to de-gob. This is a guy's neck, so this is his neck.
And that's his chin to the right.
And this is his neck. This is his chin right here, and then his mouth would be like right here. Okay.
Right. Yes.
And it looks like they're removing some fat or something, but it looks like a big hunk of bacon. And tell me, is this photoshopped? Is this just tell me what this is.
Oh, he just did a nice little rectangular piece of fat taken out from his neck. So it's just a direct fat excision instead of liposuctioning.
All right,
Problem is it leaves a square Think about it.
You got square neck.
Yeah, but sometimes that piece of fat is between the platysma muscles, and you need to take it out to get to underneath it.
Lummy, you know
and
the
so then you can
platysma
remove
muscles.
it.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course.
The platysma muscles are the
That's
ones
something Lummy hasn't broken yet. This is platysma. He's
Yes.
broken everything else, but
I need help for that.
So sometimes that's the fat that separates the platysma muscles.
So could that be like really giving this guy a double and triple chin, and they take this out, and he's really looking good now?
Well, it's part of it. I mean, it's part of the operation. So these two muscles go up the side of your neck, and they meet right underneath your chin. And when you get older, you get lines in your neck. It's from the gap in the platysma muscles. And
now, can you go in there instead of cutting a bacon strip out? Can you go in there with one of your suction rods and suck it out?
Yes, but if you're trying to do a platysmoplasty, when you actually sew the platysma medial edges together, you have to take that
Seth,
fat
did
out.
you think we get into the platysma, buddy? You didn't know. No other shows talking about the goddamn platysma.
I'm almost passed out from the bacon strip. But it's got paused on the screen.
So, Dan, this is now.
It's part of a procedure. Yes.
Is it one that you've done?
Yeah, I do these all the time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if a person came to you, kind of like me, kind of some fat underneath the neck, is that something I need to do? Is get one of my bacon strips taken out, or
Well, there's two ways of doing it, and there's two parts of fat. There's the fat that's right underneath the skin, which is better handled with liposuctioning, and then it makes the dissection really easy. And then when you get to the submental incision, which is that incision under the chin, and you need to get to those platysma muscles, you have that extra piece of bacon that separates the two platysma muscles, and so you take that out, throw it away, suture the muscles together, and then all of a sudden you got a nice right angle.
So that's not a platysma muscle. That's
the fat.
That's the fat that's grown around the platysma
Between the
muscle.
two. Between the two.
So anyway, that's a real thing. That's not like
Yeah, no,
photoshopped
that's real.
or nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, before we go to words, speaking about Seth potentially offering parts of the Tropicana dome fabric with a Rays baseball card for $14.99. Lionel Messi's Barcelona rookie card sells for a record $1.5 million. Now, this isn't probably somebody is this like a one of one, Seth? Like a one of one, or was there multiple rookie cards in when he was a rookie?
I'm reading it. It doesn't look like it says that it's a one of one at all. I'm not terribly familiar with soccer cards, but a Messi rookie card sounds like it's worth about $1.5 million.
And the most ever paid for a soccer card, surpassing the 1.33 paid for a 1958
Pele.
In a private sale in 2022. The sale comes days after the Golden Auction brokered a private sale of 1.1 for another copy of the card, also graded a 10 by the PSA. So that it shows you, at that point, Seth, that there's more than one card because one just earlier sold for 1.1.
Yes.
Wouldn't you be pissed if you sold yours for 1.1 and then some guy sells it a couple weeks later for 1.5?
Yeah.
They said there's 20 copies of the card that have been graded as a gem mint 10.
Now, would that mean like Seth, for a gem mint 10, does that mean like
it's perfect?
It's like somebody got it out of the pack and immediately put it in like a holder like that, so that there's not one remnants of a bent corner or a.
It's really all how it comes in the pack. I mean, there's people that can clean up their cards and try to make them perfect, but a lot of it's just how you get it. So it's a lot of luck of when you send it off to get graded, because it's pretty much up to that one individual about what he's going to give you. If he gives you the difference between a 9 and a 10 for a card like that is, thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars.
Meanwhile, it's a lot of it's in just the interpretation from the grader. You could what a guy grades as a 9, another guy could grade as a mint 10, right?
Yes.
So, oh my God, look at my girl today. Oh, you just missed her. Wait till she comes back on. Lummy.
She's back.
Oh, Caitlin Lockaby. I finally learned her name after, I don't know, a year now. When we return, FBI probing possible extended network that aided and abetted suspected Charlie Kirk shooter Tyler Robinson. So now are they saying like there might have been a network of people that helped him pull this off. And I got to tell you, as smooth as he pulled it off and as quickly as he got away and as lucky as they got to catch him, because let's just say this. Let's just say he keeps his mouth shut.
If he wanted to get away, you think he'd be gone?
Yeah.
Like if he wanted to take a flight after?
Yeah.
He'd be out of here?
He shouldn't have gone home. If he really wanted not to get caught, you don't go back home.
Right.
No.
You're
He
on
didn't
the
think
run.
that. I don't think he thought that part through.
That and you don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
The minute you tell somebody, you've automatically halved your chance of getting caught.
Oh, doubled your chance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like not halved. I mean, you've doubled. So you go from one person knowing the crime, you, to now two.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, and you got 2 dogs in a race or 1 dog in a race, you got double the chance of winning if you got 2. So the minute that his lover, well, we don't know if it's his lover, but his partner, the trans person, he told them about it, right?
They're saying they're saying he told people, I don't know how many, that he would have a chance to take Charlie Kirk out and that he was going to do it. They said that he sent that message to people. And remember, Discord's still saying that they don't have any of this stuff. So,
but Lummy,
which is really, again, one of those weird wrinkles to this story.
Because Lummy's saying he's got articles that are and it's part of our click today that are they finding Discord messages?
Yeah, in a chat with a couple people, he admitted doing it.
Oh, he admitted to doing it.
Yeah, he said I did it.
So that's
is that wrapped up with a nicely bow?
So hold on. So before they caught him in that 33-hour period, he got on Discord and said, "I did it."
Yes.
Yeah,
He said it was me at the university.
At the root of everything, if he had just did what he did, jumped the 18 feet off the building, which we saw, and didn't, by the way, it's not most people break an ankle or tweak a knee, Dan, an 18-foot drop onto somewhat soft grass. I guess if you're a young kid, you probably can absorb that.
Most kids trying to do that are going to break a heel or crack an ankle.
Or tear an Achilles.
Yeah, do something, man. It's a long drop.
Right.
And he didn't drop and roll. He just dropped and squatted. So it was an amazing. The most incredible thing he did was jump off that roof.
So had he just did that, he got out of the campus clean.
Mm-hmm.
It really. I don't know what he did. He
should have gone to Chicago.
And if you thought about it, you really didn't need to even take the gun with you.
No.
Just leave it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe wear gloves. But I guess
definitely wear gloves.
But at this point, man, you if you're that close to a gun and you're breathing on it and you got your eye into the scope, you're probably going to leave DNA from your breath. And you know what I'm saying? They're going to probably be
DNA is not that good, Bubba. If you're touching it, you're going to leave DNA on it. If you're spitting on it, you're going to leave DNA on it. But just touching it and breathing it with gloves, you're not going to leave enough DNA for them to catch.
He leaves the gun there, jumps off the building like he did, gets in his car, gets out.
No, Bubba. He apparently, I'm not trying to counter program, but apparently he jumped off the building with the gun that he.
No, I'm saying, I know what he did, but I'm saying, if he really wanted to get away with it, he could have, meaning by leave the gun,
right?
Jump off the building, get in your car, have a change of outfit,
phone,
just burner phone,
definitely.
Get rid of your phone, throw it in the bushes on the way out, have another phone that you went to Walmart, 3 weeks ago and bought with burner minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And get the hell out of there. I don't know what direction you travel, but by the time that the police were able to probably dissect what had happened and set up a perimeter, he was out of the perimeter. He was probably out, because I think their perimeter was like a 2 or 3 or 4 mile general neighborhood / particular. They thought he was on foot.
Yeah, dude, he got away.
And he could literally be in Canada right now.
Mm-hmm.
He could literally be in Canada right now. but he got on there. First of all, he told his trans friend. He got on Discord, said I did it, and then the worst place to go is home. And then tell your pastor. I got to go to words, Dan. But what I know that privilege, like attorney-client privilege, pastor, religious priest privilege, does it end when you've killed somebody?
Arguably, yes. It really ends if there's an imminent threat. That's really where it definitely ends.
Meaning,
as far
like,
as the
you know,
courts.
let's
like,
say
I'm
that
about to kill Bubba.
Let's say that, Jay's my personal attorney, and he is one of them, and I did this, and I call him up, and I go, Jay, I just want to let you know I shot Charlie Kirk. I killed him.
He can't talk to anyone about that.
He can't?
Nope. But if you say, Jay, I'm in my car and I'm driving to the Charlie Kirk rally and I'm going to kill him, then he has an obligation to call.
Now, but hold on.
So does a psychiatrist.
So isn't there privilege? Don't you have privilege with your pastor or priest?
If you confess to him, yes, after the fact, and just like if you confess to something after the fact to the lawyer, he's got a privilege.
I know, but the pastor priest turned him in. That's who he first confessed to.
My understanding was that the pastor recognized him and spoke to the dad.
Okay.
And then they convinced him to turn himself in. They did, I don't think the pastor ratted him out after confession.
So the pastor priest didn't have a conversation with Tyler. Tyler told him he did it, and the process of turning in started there. Instead, the pastor priest recognized Tyler, blew a phone call into Dad. Dad confronted Tyler. Tyler admitted they came and got him. I think that's kind of how it went.
Yeah, and they're trying to it seems like this thing is so well wrapped up into a bow. They got a guy that has a track record, a digital footprint about being a threat ahead of time. They have a couple, literally like 3-second videos of this guy, despite the fact the school has probably 2,000 cameras. Then the guy goes home and his dad and pastor conveniently present him. They have an admission on Discord, which no one else can find. They have a note which was destroyed, but they know it existed. I mean, Bubba,
Are you saying
there's
that
a lot of weird stuff on this story, man?
So are you saying
it can't be this wrapped up in a bow?
So are you saying there might be some effery involved in like a Patsy type situation where they've propped this kid up to be the guy just so that we just, don't look any further because it's so wrapped up and it's so, gift wrapped with Discord and this and that there might be some funny business going on?
Bubba, it's really difficult to weed through it all. I can't believe they'd have this wrapped up so nice and neatly. I mean, remember when the guy at Butler shot Trump, the kid? What was his name?
Johnny Weirdo.
Johnny Weirdo. Okay. Where's his digital footprint? We don't know anything about that kid.
Because he's dead.
There's more than that, bro. There's way more than that. And he had to have had some sort of help. And he had all these accounts in all these weird places that, I make a lot of money. I don't have accounts in 15 different countries. It's weird. I
have one account, the Bubba Radio Network account, so I can make payroll.
Thomas Crooks. And so the other one is the other thing.
I don't even have a personal account, Lummy, because I don't have any money to put in it.
There's no point,
Yeah.
Just one.
Dan, hold on to that thought. We're going to start going down that rabbit hole next, okay?
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
The sun shirt. Yeah.
Oh, where's my sun shirt?
Yeah.
I must be at the bottom of the laundry basket. I haven't seen that in 2 weeks.
But I gave you one.
No, I know. I'm saying I haven't.
And for the record, you liked it.
No, I know. That's what I said. I haven't seen it in a couple
weeks. You usually don't
weeks.
like our stuff. Straw hat, t-shirt, knife. I think you kind of like it.
I have like 2 pullovers. I have a collared shirt. I have like a.
Oh, that's right. You do got a collared shirt.
Yeah, I just never. There's just no reason to ever wear a collar.
You're just not a logo guy. With your pigmentation shirt on.
I don't even like clothes.
Good morning, Yinzer, Pippi, LR Hunter 7mm. I'm gonna call you the police. Never spin, never trust a fart. J-Fish, Texas Liberty, Midge Rusty Taint.
So, Dan, before we open up, I've been wanting to get rid of this story for a long time. This new deadly opioid that are 100 times stronger than fentanyl.
Is it N-fentanyl?
It's netazine.
Oh wow! When they're that strong, Bubba, you can't dose it. It's 2 grains and double.
All right, so hold on. I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
we can talk about it. I'm gonna burn that story. Then we're gonna get into I'm gonna do merch first, then that story, and then we get into the Charlie Kirk. Then we get into the shooting.
Okay. Bubba, Grouper Lips, some Hourglass. Nutmeg. Orbit 321, what's up? Jesse, dude, bro. The fact checker. I'm glad you're checking all my facts here. Rusty Taint. Is in. What's up, Snook Slayer? And then. Sketchy fart. Chop it up. Little warbird after birth. That Bubba's my god. Oh, JJ Grova, we're talking about bendazine and ivermectin. Good for you, attack a dog. Attack a dog. Chop it up. Merchant. Yinzer. A scoop. A Mexican standoff. Jib. Felix. Barajas. Xerxes. Ocho Cinco. Fuck you. Indigenous steed. Andy. Grumpy old man. Grouper Lips. Those cankles. So creatine. Iggy. Big Red. Good morning. You guys listening? Organic Gene. I don't think he had a bulletproof vest on. He doesn't look like it. He said, "What's up, CC? Good morning." David Rocks, good morning. Reaganomics, Greg 907. JJ Grover with Scooby Truck. What are we talking about? Slick 55.
They should have saved that Raiders Chargers game for tonight.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, BubbaArmyStore.com. As soon as you go to it, you see the Macho Man modeling our outdoor, it's like a Huck fishing UV ray light material outdoor shirt.
Those are so popular.
Actually, they are very popular. I think we're almost sold out of them. I think very limited sizes are left on those. Even Seth Kushner has one of those, and when Seth Kushner participates in one of our products, then you know it's money because he doesn't.
That's a great one. I could have used that today. I don't know where it is.
So we just got 500 additional of the Bubba Army retractable knives with the window punch. We just got them, $21.99. I think they're usually about $40. So go get them while you can. We also ordered, I think, 250 white ones with black skulls.
Nice.
Are you doing a knife documentary bundle?
Fish on Jay, $50.
No, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Been a little slow last couple days. I think everybody's kind of saving up for Friday night's Bubba $199. No, we're not going to do a knife bundle, I don't think.
Well, and people have been spending money on the documentary.
Yes, and I have some documentary news too to make probably tomorrow.
Did Tubi pick it up? Tubi?
No, Tubi hasn't picked it up. Look at my girl today, Dan. Look at how hot she looks today.
She knows you like a little bit of
cleavage, right? I mean, is it me or is there just a little hint of?
There's a shadow.
There's a shadow of cleave. I have some pretty major news with regards to the documentary that I'll be making probably tomorrow or Thursday. But I think you guys are all I think you guys will like it. Again, don't forget, Video killed the radio star from the documentary that Wolf Films put together. You can go to Apple TV, Google Play, or Amazon and buy it. And watch it, and are
there alternate endings now?
Well, there's just some news with regards to it.
All right.
I think I don't really think I can really get into it much further than that.
That sucks.
Well, it's not going to suck.
No, I know it's not going to suck. I just wish we could know. I don't want to wait till tomorrow.
You especially would love it, or are going to love my news.
Well,
Chad's asking if you're adding some nude scenes.
Don't start guessing because you probably will end up guessing it.
I honestly have no idea, Bubba. I have no clue.
Let's keep it that way.
Okay.
Let's just keep that you have no idea about what's about to happen. I have been told, Lummy, that it is available in Canada, but I think only on Apple TV.
Yes.
So if you live in Canada, it's only available on Apple TV, and I think it's available in the UK too. But I think maybe only on Google Play. I don't know.
They got to subtitle it in Eastern Canada?
I don't know. French, you mean?
Yeah.
For the Montreals?
Yeah.
I don't know. So anyway, some documentary news coming up here in the next day or two. We had a big conference call about it yesterday, and they told me I couldn't. I wanted to talk about it today, but they're like, nope, don't talk about it until Thursday. Well, actually, told me not to talk about it until they tell me to talk about it.
Can I ask? No questions?
No questions.
Wow.
It's not.
It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Because I don't want to, you nail it and then I say no.
Well, no, I'm not going to.
And then people will catch me in a lie, and then there'll be a whole big Bubba's a liar. See, we told you he's a liar. He even lied to Seth. He's a liar. He's a fat, cross-eyed, cuckold liar.
Now you're cross-eyed?
No, they call me beady-eyed and cross-eyed.
You're a little beady-eyed, but you're not cross-eyed.
What's the difference?
Jeez, Dr. Dan.
Beady eyes, little small eyes, a little dark. I mean, you sometimes when you squint, you have like little beady eyes. Not all the time, but you don't have cross eyes and you don't have gorilla eyes.
What about a lazy eye?
He doesn't have a lazy eye either.
Why are we getting into my eyes?
Your eyes are pretty.
Johnny Cowboy with the big.
You got pretty eyes, boy.
Walk 10 paces and draw.
I mean, I will tell you this: it does have to make you feel like when you walk into a 7-Eleven, like you might if you're grabbing a couple Monsters, or it does make you feel safer. Doesn't it?
Yeah, I feel really safe, especially if like some black bear comes all pompy from behind. I'm ready.
Here's the thing, and it shows that black bear, because let's say you were in the wilderness.
Right.
It shows that black bear.
Trying to get my monsters.
that, hey, man, you know what? I might want to prey on a guy that doesn't have something on the side of his hip, because the guy with the thing on the side of his hip could kill my black bear ass.
Right, exactly. And so you'd hope that the black bear would be smart enough not to mess with the guy with the big gun on his hip. That's the whole point of open carry, to discourage black bears from attacking.
I thought I used to have the bear sound effect. I thought I did. I thought I had to. I do.
And black bears hunt people.
Here we go. Yeah, I mean that bear.
That almost sounds like the shooter and his roommate.
And then this is right before he catches an orgasm, right here. And by the way, that was a real bear on the back of Lummy.
Tonk,
the
bear.
Having sex.
On the back. No, he went. Hold on.
Did he have a?
We took his marshmallow treats away. He had this thing of marshmallow treats, and when you took it away, he would get mad. And this is us taking it away from him altogether. And we quickly gave it back to him, because he was a 400-pound bear, and all he had was one little skinny handler with a log chain that he could have made one swipe at, and killed that guy. But what we did is we took like a double X T-shirt or a triple X T-shirt, and this is a brilliant idea from Hamill, God bless, rest in peace. He took hot glue from a hot glue gun, and we hot glued 1,000 honeycomb cereal. The cereal honeycombs. we took a T-shirt and we made a complete honeycomb T-shirt. And the bear loved the honeycomb cereal.
Well, the second time that is kind of not as well seen is when Hamill decided to get me in a baseball helmet.
Put a baseball helmet on, and then put then super glued a whipped cream container on the top of the baseball, and then Lummy had to sit there, and by the way, the bear
got on my back.
The bear loved whipped cream like more than anything in the world,
and energy drinks.
And so we put a full container of whipped cream, cool whipped cream on Lummy's head, super glued to a baseball helmet, and the bear got mounted Lummy from behind and was eating the top of his head. And I think this is actually when we took it away from him. So we actually take the helmet off Lummy right now, and the bear goes, and we put it right back, because we thought he was going to literally tear Lummy's head off.
Yes. Yeah, the guy was small. The guy that was his handler.
So anyway, Dan, when you're rolling around in the black bear territory,
right,
like the Ocala National Forest and other places like that,
or 7-Eleven,
and or 7-Eleven, and that black bear sees that, and Dan, nobody that you don't have to know anything about a gun to see that that's a very large gun. A bear gun, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not a little. Listen, I have a gun right here if somebody would come in, and it's just a little 380. It's just a little 38. See it, Dan?
Yeah, a black bear is not going to do anything with that.
No, but
it's going to laugh at you.
But I can pick a guy off with this.
Yeah.
Like, if a guy came in, I could go bam, 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 and I could get. I don't know how many are in the clip here. Probably 8.
Probably 8. Yeah, it's a pretty gun.
I could put 8. I could put 8. I could put 8 in his side.
It's got that oil slick finish to it, where it's like multicolored.
Yeah, it's like a rose color.
Yeah.
So I got it right here. So if somebody would come in, and I would just go, and it's chambered and ready to go. And now if it would misfire, it'd probably take Seth's left ribs out. But
wow.
So anyway, I'm ready to go. I can't
You
have
compare
a big,
bullet sizes.
No. Oh my God. So anyway, as you roll around with that, it's got to make you feel not invincible, but it's got to make you feel safer, right?
100%.
So anyway, I was going to ask Dan about this last week, and they said this is out of Long Island, New York. They just discovered deadly new opioid, 100 times stronger than fentanyl, seized for the first time in Long Island, said officials. The DEA is warning that a new deadly drug, 100 times more powerful than fentanyl, was discovered in a Long Island during a narcotics raid last month and could already be on the streets for sale. A new form of netazine is a deadly synthetic opioid that is Narcan resistant and is already
that's bad
and is already causing a waves of overdose deaths.
Is that a selling point? Is that it's Narcan can't bring you back from the dead if this one takes you?
Why would you even invent something that can't be reversed?
Now, have
you know what I mean? And market it when we don't need something more concentrated than fentanyl. It's already too concentrated.
What I'm saying is, as a doctor, are you familiar with netazine?
Yes, I've heard of it. Mm-hmm.
And what application would call for something that strong?
Cancer and surgery. And that's it. But we don't need it. We have fentanyl. Fentanyl's great and it's reversible. It's already too powerful. It's too easy to overdose. It's
now,
too powerful. We don't need nuclear bombs in people's houses.
Does an anesthesiologist use fentanyl?
Yes.
Okay. So
some critical care people will do it in the ICU.
All right. So would it be like, okay, a person's in surgery under anesthesia, and you're trying to, I think the anesthesiologist's job is to keep that guy or woman on the table unconscious so they don't feel the pain, correct? Like that's the absolute fundamental foundation of what an anesthesiologist does.
Well, the anesthesiologist is supposed to keep the patient comfortable. Most times, if it's general anesthesia, you're keeping the patient asleep. And being asleep has two components to it. There's the anesthetic, which is almost like a hypnotic, which puts you in like in a trance. And then the pain relief with the narcotic. And so if your pain is not intense, then you don't need as much night-night medicine to sleep.
So it's basically on the severity of what the operation is.
Right. During the operation, the anesthesiologist goes up and down with the anesthesia. And so, like I said, there's like propofol, which is like that milk of that milky stuff that they gave Michael Jackson that killed him.
Right.
And then they have the inhalation, which is like, variations and derivatives of old ether. And then they have narcotics. And all three are given at the same time.
And so let's just say a woman, something that you're very familiar with, is going in for a boob job.
Yes.
And that I would assume doesn't really require a lot of really heavy duty painkiller. You just want to keep them fuzzy and under because it's not requiring you to do something like I'll give you another end of the spectrum. An amputation from a guy's leg where you're taking a bone saw and sawing through a guy's leg. The amount of pain that person could potentially suffer even while unconscious is probably far greater than your standard hour and 5-minute boob job.
Except that I'm cutting muscle. And so when you cut muscle, you have to paralyze the patient. And it's very stimulating. So they do have to run them a little deep for about 20 to 40% of the case.
Okay. So
but then they go up and down.
Now, are you communicating with them, or do they know, somebody that's been with you just knows when to start throwing the gas to them and when to start easing them up? Do you even have to talk to them, or do they know?
It's three things. First of all, I do talk to them. Second of all, they should know. And third of all, I keep the top drape down so the anesthesiologist has to see what I'm doing.
Okay.
Because a lot of times I'll put that drape up at the top of the bed and they're like behind the curtain, like the Wizard of Oz. You don't really see what they're doing. They don't see what you're doing.
Give me an example. I'm an anesthesiologist and you want a little more or a little less of something, and you're in the process of working on an implant. Give me some verbiage of what you would say.
I need you to paralyze her more. The muscle's moving too much. That's something I say a lot.
I need you to paralyze more of the muscle. It's moving too much.
And as I cauterize it bleeds, because the muscle, when you cauterize it with electricity, wants to retract. And so if it's not depolarized and it's moving too much, as it retracts, it bleeds more.
Will you be like, okay, more? And
they're like, there's only 2 twitches. They're like, you think I give a rat's ass about how many twitches are on her face? What I'm working on is not working, bro. So give some more anesthesia so this muscle stops pulling away from me and causing more bleeding, or we're going to be here all goddamn day.
Okay, hold on. That's
I've done that.
That's how you act?
Sometimes. If it's the third time I ask, yeah, I'll kick him out of the room.
Wow.
And the other thing is, sometimes they run.
Well, what about on the other end of the spectrum where you got a guy that's dialed in, that's doing it perfect? Are you on the other side of the spectrum where you're like, thank you, Jim, you're nailing it, or you just expect him to do that?
No. I compliment them. And if they're like, sometimes we have to like rotate a patient. You do it on the anesthesia is 3, and sometimes the anesthesiologist or the anesthetist is just like not
in the game. Not
necessarily in the game, but not authoritative enough. And like I'm like, come on, big boy, it's your call. This is your call. You say 1, 2, 3. You have to like sometimes berate them because some of these, anesthetists are really young and they're millennials and they're afraid.
So give me, Dan, with you is an unbelievable reputation as being a hard ass and being one of the really, really high end doctors in town. So if a guy or a person a younger anesthesiologist got you as I could see where they'd be like, oh God, I got Dr. Diaco and he is absolutely a handful.
Well, yeah, but the guys that know me and know what to do, I never have a problem with, and I'm friendly with, and we tell jokes and the whole 9 yards.
So
Napa Mike pointed out, he goes, Dan dressed down the anesthesiologist when he did my skin surgery for not giving him enough gas. So I mean, it's true. I'm not making this up. I am a tyrant in there. But again, Bubba, when you're running the races at Bubba Raceway Park and people's lives depend on you, you have to be an asshole. Otherwise, people get hurt.
When I'm the race director and I don't have guys that aren't listening to my instruction about lining up and firing correctly and stuff like that, and you're dealing with race cars and speeds of over 100 miles an hour, my life somewhat is... I'm trying to give them the safest racing conditions available, and I'll be like, number 14, I'm telling you right now, if you don't get in your spot, I'm throwing you off my fucking racetrack.
Yep. You have to be that way.
Guess what?
They get in spot.
14 gets in his spot.
You're damn right they do.
And then I'll even say, see, 14, how goddamn hard was that?
Right. I'll say that too. I'll say that too. Like sometimes the pressure goes up during surgery, and that usually means that they're getting stimulated a lot. And they need more anesthesia. So again, that's the two arguments I get with, and the two arguments I get into with anesthesia are muscle paralysis and blood pressure.
So let's say you got an anesthesiologist and he's nailing it. He's ahead of he's actually ahead of you. Meaning like he knows what you're gonna need, 5 seconds before you call it. He's already started doing it, and you recognize that he knows what he's doing. He's just, he's either been with you 50 times or he just knows what he's doing. He can read you. Will you say, hey, Jim, man, good job. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I do. And also, I'm talking to him because I'm not stressed out. Like, I have this lady, this anesthesiologist, Tracy, that helps me on Wednesdays. She's only there on Wednesdays, and she's there for me. And you know what? We never get in an argument. Everything's always good. The only time there's a problem is when she takes a bathroom break and some jobber comes in, doesn't know what's going on.
You're like, where's Nancy?
Tracy, but yes.
Where's Tracy?
The only thing wrong with her is that she likes the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Okay, well, you can't.
I know. Can you believe it? What's morally wrong?
You're like, listen, Tracy, the only thing wrong with you, you nail your job, but your football picks are horrible.
Yeah, I hate the Steelers.
So anyway, this Netazine, so if fentanyl is already
too powerful,
too deadly, really, for the medical profession to deal with it, why would... Is this like?
There's no reason for it, Bubba. This should never be produced. They can make a more powerful nuclear weapon, but do we really need it?
Here it goes. Bipartisan bill seeks to close loophole for Netazine, a terrifying synthetic opiate 400 times stronger than fentanyl. 2 congressmen are reaching across the table to stop Netazine, a deadly Narcan-resistant synthetic opioid that is already causing a new wave of overdose deaths. The Netazine Control Act, introduces by Representative Eugene Vindman, a Democrat, and Representative Michael Baumgartner, a Republican. See, I like that.
Yes.
I like when people are reaching across the aisle and saying, hey, you know what? I don't care what political affiliation you are. Let's do what's right here. Let's do what's right. And they are seeking to get ahead of the problem by legally classifying it as a drug with no medical use and high overdose risk. I wonder, here we go. U.S. counties with the highest rate of EMS encounters for Netazine related, Florida's in there. We're the white trash Netazine capital probably of the world. These are the states that have the biggest netazine problem, and to me it looks like it's a southern and southeast issue. Look at right up, you got Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South and North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia. Looks like Virginia. Oh my God, look at Virginia, Webster City, Virginia. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these particular areas are from Virginia. Yeah, Dan, like what drug, like why, how did this get USDA approved?
It didn't, and that's the whole point. It has got no medical use. It's not FDA approved for use on anything.
So why?
And so this is like, Bob,
wouldn't it be illegal to have?
Yes, it is illegal to have. It's illegal. This would be like saying, let's invent a virus that kills people and is resistant to medications. It's the stupidest idea of all time. Just like COVID-19's invention was the stupidest idea of all time.
By the way,
I got to stop inventing Godzillas that we can't kill.
I just got an update from the Merch Crick. We have sun shirts back in stock.
All right.
I didn't have you make a big deal about them because we were promoting the documentary. So we will also have the car emblems this week. Now, Dan, will you put a Bubba Army car emblem on your Tesla?
What do you mean by a car? It's not a bumper sticker?
No.
What's a car emblem?
They're a raised chrome car emblem.
Oh, that's cool.
I think you might.
Yeah, I could do that.
You might be the only one.
It doesn't matter.
Of course, Jay would put nothing on his car.
No.
Jay's very car aggressive, is he not?
Jay is very car particular. I don't know if he's car aggressive, but he's car particular. He likes his cars a certain way, and he will not stop.
He likes them a certain way, called perfect. You know what you know what I saw on? You know what I saw a few weeks ago, Dan? It said that the new Tampa autoclave. You know where now? Are you guys? I don't think you guys are members, but I think you use Rob Elder's garage.
No, I'm a member.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Do you guys have your own garage?
We have our garage. Rob doesn't. Jay bought it from Rob. Rob doesn't have a garage now. It's ours.
Oh, okay, so Rob Elder's garage is now your garage.
Right.
Okay. So Jay's garage, and Jay lets you use it.
We share it.
And where do I get into a deal like that where my sister buys it and I get there's actually
we have a couple of deals like that.
She owns half my truck. Yeah. So anyway, I can't get into any of that. Couldn't even qualify for financing on my. I remember going to Elder Ford when Rob Elder owned it, and Elder goes, Rob pulled my credit report and said, Bubba, I would, you're the spokesperson. We run commercials on AM 820. I give you X amount of dollars off a month, as part of the endorsement. But I can't even being the owner of this place, I can't get you financed.
Yeah, there's a buy here, fi here place up the street. We can get you used.
Rob was like, "Is there any way, buddy, that you can get your sister in here?" I go, "Yeah." That was at my 2019 where I was I think my credit score was like 510. I might as well. It was worse than if you filed bankruptcy, because I had a lien on my house, and I had a lien on this building, I had a lien on my property taxes. I was liened out, man. I had the royal flush of liens. So I remember Rob Elder telling me, "Listen, Bubba, can you come into my office?" So remember how badass Rob's office was at Ford?
Oh yeah, and the Jag office was even cooler.
The Jag was even cooler. He's like, "Hey, bud, I don't want." This to circulate around the dealership, but we can't get you financed. We can't.
Oof.
We can't get you financed. You're going to have to put a lot down, and your sister's going to have to co-sign. I'm like, okay, well, can you hold this? Because I wanted this truck, Lummy, because it wasn't brand new. It had 6,200 miles on it, so It was considered a demo. So I saved $12,000 on just it being a demo. It only had 6,200 miles on it. And this is the one that Rob, I was looking for an F-150, and Rob took this on trade. Dan Howell will call you if he takes one on trade, and he bought it right. He had bought this.
Oh, yeah.
He'd really bought this right. Didn't have a lot of money in it. And I had to buy this truck. I had to buy this particular truck. So he calls me. It's like, listen, come look at this truck. I'm like, I want it. 2019 F-150 Lariat with the 5.0 package in it. I got to have this truck. So then I call Tara up. Hey, sissy. That's what I always call her when I want something. Hey, sissy. She's like, what? I go, there's this truck at Elder Ford, and I'm getting like $6 or $7 grand off just because it's a demo, and it's a 2019. Now, this is like in 2019.
Yeah,
like
which is badass.
I thought it was brand new when you bought it.
Well, it was. I mean, it wasn't brand new with 0 miles. It'd been a demo.
But look, brand. I mean, it looked.
Yeah, it still looks brand new.
Yeah,
I take such good care of it.
Yes.
So I go, I need. Can you help me with buying it? And she's like, yeah, sure. What do you need? And I think that she maybe thought she only had to give me
$1,000,
couple $1,000 or something. I go, I need $4,500 down, and I got to have you co-sign on it. She's like, to her credit, God bless her. She's like, yep.
That's exactly how you would have done it to her if she had asked you when you had all your money.
I don't know. I was pretty much a dick with my money.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
We had a big podcast day yesterday. I really think that I think people were watching the documentary this weekend.
I think they were. You think that might have helped the podcast?
No, I think podcasting was a little light, but
it was light this weekend.
Yeah, but it went way up yesterday.
Lummy, when do we got to start promoting that Spotify for Gentry?
Oh, he left. I gotta ask
Probably
you.
in the next week. I'll find out.
Will you reach out to him and tell him I'm ready to go? Really?
Well, yeah, they were still building it last week.
Okay, but what I'm telling him, will you get a hold of him and tell him I'm not ignoring him and not promoting it? I just he needs to tell me when to go start going crazy on it.
Okay.
All right, so let me get these Charlie Kirk stuff.
I'd like to pitch him on this hockey podcast I'm going to do with Steve.
Well, can we keep it in our world though?
Well,
so we get credit for it.
Well, we could, but I think that we could get paid from this because they feature. This would be like a player interview type podcast, and they have those on their network. It's just an option to explore for potentially more money, and to potentially get Steve something while we're doing it. I got ideas, no reason to shove them up my ass. What's up, Andy?
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Are you?
No, yeah. I mean, you put your game face on and came in here and fucking.
I just need.
You were not looking that good this morning.
All I need is just a little bit of time. I can bounce back. Little bit of time, little bit of Zofran.
That's weird on me.
What up, Felix? Hey, Felix, dude, there's some baseball out, Prism Baseball. It's not licensed, but you get 3 autographs in it, a bunch of numbered cards if you were looking for something fun to open.
It's baseball?
Yeah. What up, IP Pools? What up, Jasper?
So Danny practiced last night, Bubba, with the broken collarbone.
Yeah, 2025 just came out.
Don't get them go. Don't.
It's
get
great,
them,
Tina. Don't leave home without it.
Out there too soon, Dan.
The doctor said 4 weeks he can do it.
Okay.
I called the doctor before I let him go.
Do you got that pad they put under the?
What up, Merchant?
Do you have the pad that they put under the shoulder pads?
I have 2 things. First of all, the trainer told me to put like mole skin like surrounding the collarbone so it's recessed.
Okay.
And then he's got that padded
when you
undershirt.
get boxed, Felix.
Is that what you're talking about? The shirt that has like
Yes.
like the tank top shirt that has like the pads on the top of the shoulders.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got one of those too, and then he's got the licensed shoulder pads, which have 3 layers of protection. And he was wearing a red jersey, so they wouldn't stick him.
Okay, good.
He's got like 2 weeks of no contact, and he can play.
Okay.
He had no pain after practice.
What's up, John Costico?
What up, radio?
Catching passes, running routes, doing sprints.
Yeah, it's the best value that you can get, I think, Felix. The Topps Chrome has just been, man, I saw somebody opened up a case of it the other day. It was I think they spent $4,600 on the case, and I think they got about $150 worth of cards.
He's not a pussy, Bubba.
What up, radio? What up, Tina?
I didn't say he was a pussy.
I know. I'm just saying that he's not. He was tough about this whole thing.
No, I want him to be properly padded.
No, I agree. No, it only works if you properly protect it.
I want to say that I want to use. You should use every pad.
What up, Liz?
Like I'd have my kid wearing a Guardian fucking helmet over their. I would have my kid wearing the Guardian over their helmet.
What up, Lou?
I would. Yes, I would. It doesn't impede your neck or put any additional strain.
We're doing a class action.
They're light.
Felix,
and they reduce concussions by like 34%.
Yeah, they do make a difference.
And I would have my kid on that.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Uh, 813-902-8222. 813-90-Bubba. Particularly looking for like people that potentially watched the documentary over the weekend. And your opinion of it. I also have some documentary news. When the makers of the owners of the documentary let me, we had a little bit of a meeting yesterday, and they had some. There's a thing that's gonna happen. God, look at her, Lummy. Every time I say it, they always disappear. But there's some documentary news that will be released here in the next couple days that I'm very excited about. Very excited about. FBI probing possible extended network that aided and abetted suspect Charlie Kirk shooter Tyler Robinson. I'm kind of co-signing with this. I'm kind of thinking maybe he had some help.
Really?
Israel?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. You'll never hear me ever speak illy of Israel ever. Nope. And I invite anybody to find any footage of me ever speaking disrespectfully towards Israel or Jews.
No, it's just it's one of the top. It's one of the top conspiracy theories right now.
It's a theory.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, that's ridiculous. And that's just a bunch of anti-Semitic, Jew-hating assholes who want to blame Jews for everything. I think, God, I just, where did I see that? It was from Charlie Kirk. You know, now as you scroll through things, more Charlie Kirk stuff comes up now, you know, because of he's on an algae.
That's right.
And you get a lot of, so I've been seeing a lot of Charlie Kirk debates that I never saw before, ever. And one that
he was clever, wasn't he?
Very
clever guy, great speaker. He was like Shapiro.
They were saying a lot of people were saying that he had presidential chops, and that in 10 to 15 years they could see him being the president.
Except I don't think we'd ever elect a president that didn't go to college. I just don't think America's ready for that yet. I think we're ready for a black female president before a president that didn't go to college.
I'd vote for him just because he didn't go to college.
I understand that.
Me too, Sam.
I'm actually. I
find college so overrated.
Well, I dropped out and whatever. Me
too.
People went. It works out great for some people. It's not for everybody. But there was a point in time where you had to have a college degree to get really any job, and that's kind of different now, especially with a lot of people being able to pave their own way. So I know that he kind of, I think he wrote a book or something about it. I know that was a big part of who he was about that he didn't go to college. So I appreciate that aspect to be successful without it,
especially to the level of success that he was able, and intellect. He can, listen, in order not to go to college and to be as smart as he was means he read a lot. He was very well read.
Yes.
And you know what? You can almost substitute college for reading.
I don't disagree with you, Bubba.
I mean,
in the real world, practically, yes, but people perceive you differently.
Well, I mean, if you were to ask 100 people that watch Charlie Kirk talk, and they didn't know whether he went to college or not, they didn't know that statistic, 90% of them would say, yeah, I think he went to college.
You think people still perceive you differently, Dan, if you don't go to college?
Yep.
I don't think so.
I do.
I don't. Let me take this phone call because it might be a documentary phone call, and then I want to continue the college talk. Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, so I've been trying to get a hold of you. I've been watching your show or listening to your show for over 25 years.
Well, thank you.
You're phenomenal.
And by what means do you watch or listen the show nowadays?
I watch it on Facebook now, but I lived in Florida from 2000 to 2003, and I listen to you every day faithfully.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
I got the documentary. I watched it with my girl. We watched it on Friday. It's phenomenal, okay? But my friend sent me a video, and also let me just back up. I also am friends with Gene Lasker. So we messaged back and forth, whatever. I sent him this video that I got from my friend, and it didn't go any farther. So I sent it. I called you, and I'm trying to.
What's the video?
It's 420 somewhere.
So the video.
Are you being serious, Lummy, or is that
no?
Oh, okay, all right.
Lummy actually, in a very rare Lummy trying to be funny moment. Yes,
I wasn't sure. I was like, oh boy, if it's this guy again.
Lummy's afraid to be funny, but he pulled one out of his ass there. So you sent me a video, sir, and
no. I sent it to Gene Lasker because I don't know how to send it to you.
Okay, and what was the video about, sir?
The video is a shooter on the side of.
Listen. Stop.
Okay. Yes, sir.
There's this big. You're the 954th person that's tried to send me this cell phone side shooting situation,
okay. So you've seen it.
I've seen it more than I want to see it.
He was shot from underground,
and it's not. I don't believe it. I think he was shot from, like they say, 200 yards, straight on with a 30-06 that hit his. What's that, Dan? What's artery is that? Your carotid artery?
His probably was his jugular vein, but his carotid artery. It's carotid and jugular.
They hit him in absolutely.
His neck vessels.
They hit one of the biggest veins you have going to your brain from your heart. And I do not believe in this, guys giving hand signals, guy took a step back, guy in a white shirt with a hat giving signals, cell phone guns. I don't believe in any of that. I believe it went down, the shooting at least, went down from the Tyler Robinson guy, 200 feet on a rooftop with a 30-06. That's what I believe.
Okay. Well, and also, the thing is so hard to believe about where he jumps off the building. Supposedly, he has the weapon. He runs across the field into the woods and then reassembles the gun. It's just
no, sir. That's not really that. That's not really that unbelievable, due to the fact that when something like that happens, you have 3,000 or 4,000 people scrambling around like like cockroaches trying to find shelter. You have very minimal police presence compared to the amount of people that are there. So, at that point, police are trying. They got, if we all remember right, they got some grandpa in handcuffs and started hauling him away like he was a suspect. I don't know. They're not looking at, he was so far away and did it so efficiently that I can see where he could get out of that area unnoticed. And because it's easy to armchair quarterback after it happens to say, well, oh my God, how did it? Everybody is scrambling at that point, not knowing where it came from. And listen, and there's a lot of the resources, the law enforcement and medical, they're trying to attend to Charlie. They're trying to get Charlie out of there as fast as they can. So probably half of the Leo resources are in, let's get Charlie out of here and to a hospital. The other half are trying to get these kids to shelter. And then whatever's left could start scanning rooftops. That's why it took a certain amount of time for them to get the footage, start, after the scene was clear and the guy was still at large, them start breaking down closed circuit, television camera feeds that they had at the school. And it took a while. And inevitably, it was not the investigative arm that found him. It was the he got turned in arm. So they never really found, their investigative work didn't go to his house and track them down. He got turned in. So I don't believe that side angle shooting cell phone gun theory at all. Not one bit.
All right, bud.
Well,
I'm glad that we got to talk, Bubba, because, listen, I know you have all the resources to dissect all of this and have a very clear view on it, and I respect your view. And talking to you, you just made my day.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And whoever's telling you otherwise, tell them that they're wrong.
No. Okay, and listen, I live in Wisconsin now. I moved back to Wisconsin after my divorce and blah, 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 whatever. But, like I said, I've been following your show. Sometimes it's hard to follow it. Now you have a huge presence.
What part of Wisconsin? My dad was born in, my dad wasn't born, but my dad spent a lot of his formidable years in Baraboo, Wisconsin, and then I went on to be a radio personality at WLUM in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, circa 1990.
Yeah, I'm 20 minutes from Milwaukee.
Yeah, I lived off of Blue Mound Road.
Nice, very nice.
And I forget, Westmont or whatever the hell it is. But anyway, listen, I got to get going.
Let's get his number off the air so you guys can talk about Wisconsin some more.
No, if I want to talk about Wisconsin, I'll call my good friend Randy from Skag. Anyway, buddy, I got to get going. Thank you for finding us. Thank you for purchasing the Video Killed the Radio Star documentary. And thank you for calling the show today. I appreciate you.
For sure. Thanks a lot, Bubba.
Right.
Great talking to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, can you do us a huge favor and just keep us abreast of where you're going to be on other people's podcasts? Because that Danny Jones podcast, that was awesome.
Yeah, I'm catching not catching a lot of flack, but a lot of wrestling wrestling websites are picking up on some of the stuff that I said, which I think might have been exclusive. First time everything that I've said about Hogan and wrestling and what have you. I think I actually came up with there was some stuff that I never spoke about before.
I'm serious, and that 3 hours flew by, and every bit of it was so entertaining. I was just absolutely amazed. So I know you were supposed to do Over the Line. I don't know what happened with that, but I checked every Over the Line podcast.
No,
and I didn't get to hear you on there.
I'll do Over the Line next week when we can get it better engineered. That was.
He just wants you to call in.
Okay. Well, I mean, I would prefer to be. We can do call in.
He's just trying to strip it down. I told him technology's hard at 4 p.m.
Well, I mean, all he has to do is send me a Zoom link. I mean,
Okay, all right.
I mean, right?
I mean, yeah.
So, Joe the Supermarket.
Was he trying to get you to do StreamYards before?
I don't know, but I will continue to promote where I'm going to be. I just did the Danny Jones Concrete podcast last week. If you want to go on YouTube and type in Concrete with a K, KONCRETE, Concrete. He has over 1.1 million followers on YouTube. Danny Jones, local guy, is killing it. And yes, I did a 3-hour podcast with him about a plethora of different things. Go. You know what? I should probably repost that on my various platforms.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, so I'll do that. Have Gary do that today, okay?
Got it.
Facebook,
You brought that stuff up.
all that. Brought what?
The concrete Clem and his story about his girlfriend and all that.
Oh yeah, I was a little crazy. So, all right, Joe.
That's why it was so fun. So I appreciate you. God bless.
Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. And finally, hello.
Yeah, yes, hello. Good morning.
Yes. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing good.
Yeah, thank you for taking my call. I've been listening to you for years, first on terrestrial radio and then on Facebook most recently.
Perfect. Thank you. We have that's how we pay the bills is digitally through our, Rumble and our YouTube and our Facebook and our X and our that's and our podcasting, and that's how we pay the bills.
I hear you. That's the way it is nowadays, right?
That's the way it is nowadays. Yes, we got to jump on. We have a jump on it. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Well, I want to bring up something I've thought is really interesting lately, and it's this the pieces of information that are coming out related to the Charlie Kirk shooting and this Groyper Wars, that it may have been infighting in sort of the alt-right movement, and then when all of the messages on the shooter's ammunition cartridges that they found, you clearly link those phrases and slogans and the song Bella Ciao back to the Groyper movement, and they had disrupted TPUSA events, multiple events over the past few years. So I think that there's something there really interesting. There's a picture of Tyler Robinson dressed as the mascot of the Groypers, and this goes deep into some internet lore. If you're familiar with the 4chan website and Pepe the Frog meme, which is popular among the alt-right, it's a derivative of that. So I think it's an interesting thing that's not getting as much coverage as I think it should.
I don't think I don't think it's getting the coverage because a lot of legacy media, mainstream media doesn't understand it. It's so dark. It's so off the beaten path of Google. It's just has so many layers to get to it that inevitably you may be right that some of this came from that, but it's so hidden and so hard to get to that I don't know that legacy media, I don't know the average American can wrap their head around it.
I'm with you 100%. I'm afraid you're right. I'm afraid they're just not ready to. But I think it's something that's got to be at least brought up. I think so many times political assassinations, unfortunately, are results of infighting, and so often some more complicated than it seems just within the first few days and weeks of the event. And let this be said, it was so terrible. My heart breaks for his family, for his children, and God bless America and the free speech that we're all blessed to have.
Yes, and nobody should be killed for that, ever.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you for taking my call. Have a great one.
It sucks we have to keep saying that, and it sucks we have to preface stuff with, we don't want to see anybody get killed. I feel like that should really go without saying.
I mean, yeah, this kind of used to be kind of a given, that Seth, I don't agree with you, and you don't agree with me, but you don't have to worry about me shooting you in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, we can be really at blows, I like the Packers, you like the Bears, and, the Bears got screwed on a holding call, but the Packers won. And I'm not going to shoot you.
I mean, Charlie Kirk's wife's got to answer to her kids about why Daddy. I guess she said Daddy's with Jesus on a business trip, but why Daddy's not going to be ever coming home again. I mean, that's not. Despite how you feel about somebody politically, I mean, I don't know why you would have to say that you're against that. I just like I said, it just feels like it's obvious.
I want to thank the staffers of his amazing Charlie Kirk Show, who helped him broadcast from this studio, this chair. Every day he loved it. He loved what he did. I want to thank the millions of people who have shown their love for Charlie here in Phoenix, across America, and worldwide. I want to thank my husband's dear friend, Vice President Vance, and his phenomenal wife, Usha, for their love and support. You guys honored my husband so well bringing him home. You both are tremendous. I want to thank President Trump and his incredible family for the same. Mr. President, my husband loved you. And he knew that you loved him too. He did. He was the perfect father. He was the perfect husband. Charlie always believed that God's design for marriage and the family was absolutely amazing, and it is. It is, and it was the greatest joy of his life. My husband laid down his life for me, for our nation, for our children. He showed the ultimate and true covenantal love. I will never, ever have the words to describe the loss that I feel in my heart.
Can you imagine, like, one day your spouse that you love more than anything in a very evangelical, very, very Christian-based marriage, and then he's just gone, or she is just gone. Just gone. Not from a medical emergency, not from anything that they could have controlled, just from out doing his job. And, you know, we talk about not being college educated, but so well read, so smart, such a great debater, such a great person to get people to try to think about having an open mind on the opposite or an opposing opinion that you have, that he built a multi-million-dollar corporation around it into infiltrating, or being a guest of major universities that tend to skew very liberal, and having a debate amongst the kids that go to school there. And it started out, in 2012?
12 or 13, yeah.
I mean, this is not... Charlie Kirk is very much a very recognized and very much a very popular and, very famous person in today's world, but came from very humble beginnings. In 2012, I can remember me looking at some of the Turning Point stuff, and there'd be like 12 people there. I mean, he really built this thing up through great marketing, through great content, and through, more importantly, great debate. That's exactly what we're supposed to do, debate. That would be the hardest. Like, trying to explain to that 3-year-old who does not really understand life, doesn't really, probably even can't wrap their head around death, and especially not the way their father died. How do you,
I mean, it's good that they were religious. I mean, so they have Jesus.
They have that mechanism, right? Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I think that's paramount for this family.
Greg Gutfeld said that God would be asking Charlie Kirk for his autograph right now.
Hello, you're on the air. Last call before I got to get into words, and so I don't get too far behind. Hello.
Hello, you there?
Yes.
Hey, I've been listening to you forever, Bubba, but a question. So these kids with these gaming consoles, they have the ability to access the the dark web or wherever they call it, the underweb or the underground web, with gaming consoles, don't they?
Yeah, I think that.
But you can with your phone too.
You can. I mean, you can with anything that is
connected to the internet.
Online.
Anything that can be on the internet, you can get to these places. Yes, but yes, gaming consoles can. Yes.
And then as far as like these universities and educational institutes, are they being taught to be radicalized in different institutes?
See, I asked Dan that yesterday by saying, is it the Generation X that just automatically wants to be weird and very, very much liberal, far extreme leftists, or are they being taught that with every class and every instructor and every teacher and professor that they go to? Which is which?
Yeah.
And I don't know how Dan answered that. Dan, how did you? I think
I answered there. First of all, I think the generation of upper education, higher education, is super, super liberal. When I was in law school, I couldn't say anything conservative. I just had to keep my mouth shut because it was so liberal. And so it's a lot easier to.
I mean,
how do you change
why
that?
did it change?
How do you change it?
I don't know. When did it change?
When did it change? It's been like that since the 80s and 90s. Higher education's always been better represented amongst Democrats than amongst the Republicans.
But how
professors are like that. That's just where they gravitate to.
But how do you, in order to change it, sir, I think you'd have to do a mass cleansing of all these political, all these professors. And I don't know that that's obtainable. I don't think you can do that. I don't think that you can have a. Go ahead, bud.
I mean, can't they purge that from the universities or schools or pull it out?
They don't want to. Who's going to do that? The president's going to decide you're too liberal to be a college professor? There's going to be no professors. 90% of them are super liberal. It's just.
Well, he cut off funding like to Harvard.
Yeah, and it got reversed, by the court system.
By a federal judge.
This guy dropped out of college pretty quickly. Are we still blaming college for radicalizing him?
No, I wouldn't.
Who, the young kid, the shooter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame. I wouldn't.
No,
They turn.
You can blame
anything.
The media.
Utah universities turn kids to Democrats?
I think
absolutely, Seth. Absolutely. It's first of all, the university is the true utopia. Everyone's equal, arguably, except for the athletes with NIL money. And it's just kind of a controlled environment where you just have to do your role and everything is fine for the next 4 years. Most college experiences are very, very, very controlled, and you're controlled to be compliant, to listen, not to stand out too far, because nowadays if you stick your neck out, it gets chopped off.
Yeah. So, sir, I mean, I don't know that I don't know that within the upper or the higher learning institutions, or call it college, I don't know that it's fixable. I think that the horse is so far out.
It's like almost like Antifa is like in charge of educational institutes now.
I wouldn't go quite that far, but I wouldn't go quite that far. But I would say that it's called the liberal arts for a reason, and I think that you could not replace or have and here's the deal. That's not the American way to tell teachers that are professors and are, worthy and accredited to teach on that level how to what political affiliation they need to be. That's not the way our system works.
There should be some freedom and some, but the thing is that the original liberal mantra was let us talk and let us have a say. But now the liberal mantra is we're right, and if you say anything against us, we're going to attack you, de-platform you, we're going to dox you, we're going to cancel you, and we're going to shoot you.
So yeah, you can now take it a step further with everything that you said, and now you can add assassinate you too. So we can de-platform you, we can cancel you, and inevitably we'll kill you.
God almighty.
I know. I mean, it's hard to wrap your head around it, being the age that I am, probably closer to you and I being the same age. You can't even wrap you can't wrap your head around the state of our country right now. You just can't.
No, you can't.
And it's never been in all of my life, and probably yours and Dan's and Seth's and Lummy's and Macho, I don't know that it's ever been like this. It's never been where you couldn't debate people and have to worry about your safety, regardless of subject matter, whether it's abortion, whether it's gun rights, whether it's DEI, whether it's, the transitioning situation. We should be able, you and I, sir, to just absolutely be in the most heated of arguments, but walk away safe nonetheless. Like, not, I could be like, man, whatever your first name is, Fred. Fred's a real asshole. I don't like him and his beliefs, but I'm not going to hurt him. I'm not going to kill him. I'm just going to call him an asshole to his face and behind his back. I'm going to tell him he's an asshole, and he's going to tell me that I'm an asshole. Bubba, you're a fat asshole, and you don't know what you're talking about. I don't like you, and I don't want to hang out with you anymore. Same back at you, Fred. See you later. Pack sand. And that's how we go. Yep. That's how we move along. Not, I'm going to kill you. That's never been an option in my lifetime. I mean, yes, we've lived through the Martin Luther King assassinations and the JFK assassinations and the Malcolm X assassinations and all these people.
63 to 65, but that was literally 60 years ago.
Right, and it's like we're almost kind of reverting back to that mentality, where we're supposed to be making progress on how to get along, but then again, we have so many different platforms that can spew so much hate that young people or even old people or any people for that matter have of the ability to access, and you get so much information, and a lot of it is misinformation or fake news or AI, and it's just got everybody's minds warped. You don't even know what to think. You don't know what's real. You don't know what to think. It's just a mess. It's you know what? You're right. It is a mess. That is the perfect analogy. It's a hot mess. And you know what? I don't see any relief. There's nobody that's going to wave a golden wand, or any president or any Congress member or any.
We need more good guys with guns.
Yeah, we need, exactly. So anyway, sir, appreciate you listening and watching the show, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yep. All right, now, appreciate you.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Throw up.
Oh. Okay. Good morning, Evil E.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does burn.
Oh, man.
Car shenanigans. I mean, it may have been way worse then, but it's really bad now. And it's true. I mean, when the Republicans talk about the Democrats, they don't call them a threat to the existence of the country. They don't say that they're communists and fascists, that they must be eliminated. Ooh. I squarely blame the rhetoric over the last.
Put me on the disabled list.
On the PUP list, the physical unable to.
I'm out 4 games with a burnt roof of my mouth.
You're like, I got you on the PUP list.
What's up, Johnny?
Physically unable to participate.
Oh man.
Is that dirt burn shit?
I hate that Joe Burrow's hurt.
How many days?
What's wrong with him? Ankle?
Turf toe.
It's been nagging for months.
There's no real way to fix that, is there?
Fine.
I'm saying this.
Yeah,
What I'm saying is like there's no.
No season. No, you're
yeah.
fucked.
All right, we got to break this down, our click.
Yeah.
So I got this article, I got the Discord.
Yeah.
Article. I got.
This guy's got a nice shaped head.
I got this one too. this one probably should put ahead of that one. And I got to think that if we run this one, we don't have to run the other one, do we?
The CNN one? I'm curious on CBS because I did not watch the CBS one, the CNN.
And then what are they saying Kash Patel did wrong?
That
too much information?
Yeah, he was coming out and putting it out before it was like a locked up case.
Okay.
Although he
jumped the gun, and then they said he was patting himself on the back too much for him doing as little as he did.
He did show up there. He published the photos of him, and the guy was caught within 12 hours of publishing photos. If this is the guy.
You don't think he's the guy?
I don't know. I don't know if he's the only guy. I think he's a guy.
Do you believe in the cell phone gun?
It looked like a gun, and the guy underneath him had the gun with a handgun, with the barrel sticking out between his 2 fingers. The guy was like this.
You mean his best friend and mentor?
It's weird though. It's weird looking. And there's another guy that also. No, there's a guy in front of him. No, there's a guy in front of him that said had a palm gun. You can see something coming regular like this, right in front of him. And his hand.
That bullet wouldn't have caused that big of a hole.
That close, maybe hollow point would.
We looked at the cell phone gun yesterday. It was a Dillinger?
380. Darren.
Let me. Are they doing NIL in high school now?
Yeah.
How legal is that?
Well, they passed the law that you can do it.
You can?
Yeah.
What, pro
I
piloting?
looked at one. There was a guy in California that was making like $1 million plus. They passed the last 6 months ago.
I wonder if they find anyone at TMZ.
I don't know, maybe Google that.
Only Harvey's biceps.
Yeah, I think Harvey has a set of weights in the back, and he right before he goes on camera and stuff, I think
He does. He's like a wrestler.
I think he's got
His veins are popping.
I think he's got a rubber band gym that he fucking rubber bands real fast, and then he goes like this. He kind of gives it just a
And
little
holds
bit
his
of
water like with his arm flexed.
Yeah, nobody's that veiny at the middle of the day at work.
39 states allow it, Bubba, now.
What?
The high school NIL.
Does
Indiana?
Let me see here. No, they do not allow it.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, you are looking up that if NIL, because I remember seeing an article maybe about a week ago about how NIL is just going absolutely insane and how these numbers are now reaching upwards of $6, $7, $8 million for like an Arch Manning, and I think it was reported that Shedeur Sanders made 6.5 last year, and
Bryce Underwood from Michigan's making a ton.
Yeah, do they have like a website that you can go to and it shows all the existing current college players that are in their NIL deals, and then it also goes like, I know football, college football is the big sexy. That's the sexy one. But does it go to like that number one volleyball player for LSU? Does it go to like, a Caitlin Clark? Steph, the one thing I think Caitlin Clark did is that she really, really put a lot of attention on, or more attention, not only on the WNBA, but also on the NCAA women's basketball. I think there's more eyeballs on that too now because she paved the way for that.
Well, I mean, yeah, Angel Reese was making a ton of money, when she was in college. Juju Watkins is making a ton of money right now. I mean,
who's that girl that was the Caitlin Clark right after
Paige Beckers?
Paige Beckers.
Yeah, she has has a new endorsement deal every single day, and she was Rookie of the Year. So, yeah, there's going to continue to be a lot of money that's pumped into women's basketball. But
Our men's basketball, I mean, that's probably the net. If you go down the line, although men's college basketball doesn't get near the eyeballs that football does, it's probably number 2 in college athletics. And it starts getting sexy come March Madness, right?
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but the thing about college men's basketball is that those guys could go to the pros and make a ton of money. The
After
women,
I think the year is one
year.
I think you can go from college.
No, you just have
from high school.
You have to go 1 year to college.
Yeah, so 1 year.
Yeah. So the women can't go until 4 years, 3 or 4 years, and then so they make a lot more money when they're in college. The guys can make money as freshmen, but if they're good, they're going to make that jump to the next level.
Now, Lummy is saying that there's high schools. Yeah. I'm sorry, that there's 39 states or however many states now that offer NIL in high school.
And these kids have sports agents already.
Yes. And I saw yesterday, Lummy, I think IMG of Bradenton is the number 5 rated high school football program in America. So now that template, I think with IMG is, you get recruited by them in middle school or early high school perhaps. And then and they give you a full ride scholarship, or you can be rich. Like if Dan wanted little Danny, if Danny's skill set, and I'm not saying that Danny won't have this skill set. It's early on Danny's career, but if Danny didn't have the skill set to be like a 5-star wide receiver, then Dan, I think you as a rich guy can write a check for Danny to be on the IMG team. Isn't that right, Lummy? Like your mom and dad, you either get a scholarship because you're 5-star Willie, or your mom and dad write like I think it's like $75,000 a year.
I'm sure it's pricey.
And then now Danny is on IMG. So I think, but now, Lummy, has it changed where IMG's scholarships aren't nearly as valuable as they used to be because there are 39 states that offer NIL in high school. So like if let's say, what is Florida an NIL high school state?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I'm Florida, if I'm a big slinging D at Plant High, okay?
Yeah.
And what would be the advantages? Does it ensure the fact that I'm not going to defect to IMG, the NIL that I get from, let's say, the Morgan Auto Group?
No, some money can just be like, hey, I want this really popular quarterback to endorse my car dealership.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of it can just be like, I want to use this guy's popularity to help sell my stuff. I don't think
Hi, I'm Jerome Watkins, wide receiver for Plant.
Yeah.
And I'm a senior. And I endorse.
And I take all the hose on the weekend in my
my new Cyber truck.
Yeah,
that's
right. Or my new boat, courtesy of Yippee-O Boats.
Not everything is given to get you to stay or get you to go somewhere.
Some of it's just an endorsement, right?
Absolutely.
That's what 70-80% of it is.
And just an endorsement.
Yes.
It's not to keep you. But
it should be linked to the school.
No, but on the other end of that, let's say that you're a program like IMG or Jesuit or one of these big time programs around here, and you got a kid that could you want to let's say you're Jesuit and you got a kid that plays at Plant. And he's not making nothing because Plant doesn't really have the NIL deal. And you go to him, wide receiver at Plant, and say, hey, we want you to be the wide receiver at Jesuit. And we got, $50,000 NIL money for you to come and be the wide receiver over here at Jesuit. Like, is that stuff happening?
I believe, I got to do a little more research, but I believe it's almost like how college was like 2 years ago, where the school doesn't pay for it, but a booster, the collective
pay for it. Wow. But Dan, it's already infiltrated high school. So if you're if you're a big slinging D, you could get picked. No, well, Lummy, that's the whole. I mean, it looks like IMG's been doing NIL for 10 years because that's been their whole basis. Hey, come down here for free and be on a premier team
Yeah, but you weren't getting paid before.
No, they were giving you scholarships that were worth X
yeah,
amount of
but
dollars.
that doesn't matter because, like, if they go to IMG, that's great, but now they're going to be on TV, so they're going to go to Under Armour, they're going to go to Nike, Reebok, and say, hey, we'll wear your stuff on while we're playing national TV games. That's the difference between that and also, like, Plant or any other high school, you're getting national TV coverage. And I'm looking right now, there's a lot of high school guys that are sponsored by, they did Under Armour deals.
Adidas deal,
Adidas,
Nike deals.
I see there's an American Eagle deal. There's just different clothing brands.
FBI probing possible extended network that aided and abetted. Here's new Charlie Kirk's new Charlie Kirk suspect video shows suspect walking by campus hours before the assassination. This looks like to be somebody's like Ring doorbell kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
And or it looks like is there a program called Waze? WYZE, or is that who? I don't know. It looks like that might be like maybe a generic version of Ring, maybe.
Yeah.
And new Charlie Kirk suspect video shows suspect walking by campus hours before the assassination. Now is this him, or there's another guy that comes along?
I think that's him.
That is, yeah.
Okay, well, so it just shows him twice.
Yeah, but before I thought he had jeans on. Now he's got shorts on.
They say he changed his clothes.
He changed into the shooting stuff when he was on camera, and then changed back into this.
Again, I mean, I think it was very well thought out. I mean, from the transcribing of messages on the cartridges to the, I think he messaged somebody. Did he bring the
almost cliche though, Bubba?
Did he bring the gun, or did somebody indeed hide the gun for him?
He doesn't look like he has the gun in that picture. Even if it's broken down, it'll be sticking out of that backpack differently. And that gun's not easy to break down.
He left it in the woods
beforehand.
He did.
Yeah.
He did, because I thought he was asking somebody to help him.
No, I mean when he was walking through that neighborhood, he already have ditched the gun in the trees.
So the footage that we saw might have been after the fact.
Yeah.
Like he was just trying. And if you saw that kid walking down the street after this shooting, you would never suspect. He looked like a college kid calmly going to school or going home from school.
Yes.
Traveling in your neighborhood nonetheless. Then you know what? Had I drove by him and I heard on the air, on the radio, or whatever, by whatever means, my phone, my message alert, news alert, that there had been a shooting on campus, and I'm driving through that neighborhood to get home or see where my kid is, I don't even look twice at that kid.
Well, they said he cut through a construction site, and the construction site guys told him to stop, that he couldn't go through, and he said, hey, there was a shooting at the school. I'm trying to escape.
Oh, okay.
Until they let him pass through.
In the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk is expected to appear before a state judge in Utah tomorrow.
So that's today. Today, does he make his? I think he makes his first.
Yeah, the arraignment.
Has he already had it?
No, it's today.
No, it's today.
It's today.
Right, and they're what? 2 hours? 3? Are they 2 or 3 behind us?
2.
They're 2 behind us. So it's 6:10. It probably won't happen till
11.
Tyler Robinson will not be in the courtroom. He'll appear virtually.
Robinson will hear the charges against him, expected to include aggravated murder.
Now, if he's in let's say you're Chad Chronister, you're the sheriff here, or you're Bob Gutierrez, or you're Grady Judd, and this happened on not your tab, but your jail facility has not the honor, but you guys are now holding him because it's going to go federal. They'll probably have him yoked out of the local yokel pretty soon and in federal. But while in the early stages of all of this legal journey, you'd have to have him in solitary confinement, suicide watch, would you not? Like, I don't even know if they're allowing him sheets or a bed or anything like that in fear of, you don't want him to Jeffrey Epstein himself. Right? I mean, like, he's probably...
Well, it depends on how much information they still need to get from him, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you would probably have him, wouldn't you agree? He would be under... You would have a guard parked outside his door 24/7.
Just like you would have for Epstein. But, it's going to be a mystery that somehow this guy fell through the cracks and suddenly he's not living anymore.
FBI Director Kash Patel said today Robinson texted someone before the shooting saying he had the chance to kill Kirk and was taking it out of hatred for his politics. Carter Evans has more.
I'd like to see that text.
From Spanish Fork, Utah.
As prosecutors build the case against
God, and little did Charlie know at this point that he was going to die. He's passing out MAGA and 47 hats. And it looks like to me that it was an unbelievable turnout. Packed. I would say packed. And it looked like, probably maybe 90-10 pro Charlie?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The majority of the people here are for him.
Charlie Kirk's alleged killer. The FBI is combing through social media accounts the suspect, Tyler Robinson, used, searching for signs anyone encouraged the shooting or had prior knowledge. On the eve of the suspect's first court appearance, FBI Director Kash Patel laid out some of the evidence, which he says points to a motive.
He had a text message exchange, the suspect, with another individual, in which he claimed that he had an opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk and he was going to do it because of his hatred.
Now, Kash Patel has taken a lot of heat as the FBI director, and I don't know what he did wrong. And
he promised a lot of transparency in the Epstein stuff when he got in.
Well, no, but I'm talking about
situation.
I'm talking about this particular situation, Seth. Like he
said they had somebody within the first 4 hours of that, and they never did.
Okay, that's what he's taken on this deal.
I mean, I don't know what people. I don't know, Bubba. I mean,
that's what you're reading.
I mean, that's something people were not happy about.
Yeah, to the point where I've heard that he's pissed off Trump and Bondi and everything, and that they're thinking about making a power change in the FBI where Bonagino and him are co-directors. I didn't know that Patel messed up that bad on this.
He was
I mean, how bad can you mess up when you got the guy? And you got the guy, and there's nothing you could have done that could have changed the outcome of what happened.
Because he was posting stuff too, or before they caught him.
So more fundamental cop work he was messing up?
No, at 4 hours after the shooting, he said, we have the suspect in custody?
Okay.
And they didn't.
Or we have a person of interest or
so
whatever it was?
He wasn't being honest with what they had, so to speak.
He was giving out
giving out wrong information.
Correct.
Okay.
They may have had a guy in custody, it just wasn't the right guy.
Go
ahead.
He was jumping the gun, is what they said.
They say he was jumping the gun, but also, listen, Bubba, he published the pictures that led to the identification and capture of the alleged shooter.
And don't you think
that he's being criticized for releasing the pictures of this douchebag? And so I don't understand why he's being criticized for that.
I don't either.
Because that's what led to this guy being caught. The Boston bombers, the Boston Marathon bombers. They didn't get caught until they released the pictures of them. He found pictures of what he considered to be the killer, and within hours of those releases, he was identified and apprehended.
It's like they're trying to use it as a whoever is giving him heat, and wherever this is coming from is almost like, who cares?
Right.
We got the guy who did it.
Right.
Let's run this through the judicial process. Let's keep a 24/7 watch on this guy so he doesn't end up dead, so that we can actually break this case down, because he's going to have to talk, or at least let's not have him kill himself, and then that's going to lead to even more conspiracy. The guy killed himself because there's X amount of people behind it and all this kind of deal.
He stood for.
According to Utah Governor Spencer Cox, the alleged shooter was in a romantic relationship with a roommate who is now cooperating with him.
So this is the first time that I've heard him call it romantic. I mean,
no, they were saying that.
Were they saying that yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay.
They said possibly.
Investigators. Robinson, however, is not.
Now hold on. Does not. And it doesn't. Listen, I don't want anybody to misconstrue what I'm saying and say that I'm trying to be anti-gay, because I am not anti-gay at all. You have the right as an adult to to be attracted, as long as it's of an adult person, to anybody you want. That's your choice.
Yep.
As long as somebody is 18 and you're 18 and it's consensual, I can't tell you how you can wire yourself sexually. I cannot. But if he was involved with this potential transitioning person, does that make Tyler gay? I mean, is it gay? I mean, like if you're a man, and maybe I'm getting too far down the rabbit hole with regards to labeling him, and I'm not trying to label him. I'm just trying to wrap my mind around what he is sexually. I mean, if he's in a romantic relationship with a transitioning male, I don't even know what does that make you? What they call is that called? What's that? Poly?
Gender fluid?
Is it gender fluid? Seth, do you know? Like, does that make you poly? Does it make you?
It's not something that I've done a lot of studying on. I did work with a trans person at Kawa, so that person was transitioning from a boy to a girl, and they were seeing a girl.
Okay, all right. So then that whole thing's interchangeable as to how that works, right?
But it's not gay to have sex with a man if he's got a wig on.
Joyful warrior for our country.
As a tribute to Kirk, Vice President JD Vance took over his late friend's radio show today.
We don't believe in political violence, but we do believe in civility. And there was no civility in the celebration of political assassination.
I'm not trying to be gay, but JD Vance has the prettiest eyes, does he not?
They're dreamy. They're beautiful. He's got great eyes.
I will appreciate, I appreciate Macho Man's body. I appreciate Dan's knowledge. I appreciate Seth's wit. Lummy, I appreciate your strength.
Oh, thank you.
Upon heavy lifting, unless you have a patch of skin that's been taken out of your back. You are my heavy lifter. You know that, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Dan, you are my smart guy.
Thank you.
Seth, you are my quirky one.
A lot of pressure.
And Macho, you're my bodybuilder.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not. I think I'm gay for all of you.
Uh-huh.
Assassination.
Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller went further.
It is a vast domestic terror movement.
Miller said that, quote, in Charlie's name, the administration would dismantle and destroy left-wing organizations they claim are encouraging, inspiring, and funding violence. But he offered no evidence to support that claim. The shooting prompted the White House to request an extra $58 million in security funding to help protect officials in the executive and judicial branch. In St. George, Utah, near where the suspect grew up, a vigil. Jada Funk is a former classmate.
I saw his picture and immediately pulled out my yearbook and started recalling all the memories I had with him. It was just really surreal. From the 10 years that I did know him,
I would have put a big magic marker X over him.
He was always just a kind, respectful, very sharp and smart guy.
On Sunday, several NFL teams paid pregame tributes to Kirk, while on the campus of Utah Valley University, a memorial continues to grow. Luke Jangula says he and other students are still...
Yeah, I'm interested in knowing what the student pulse of where he died at is.
Coming to grips with what happened.
I've been trying to stay off social media, I know.
You're a smart kid, buddy. You're a smart kid. Stay off. They should have a class called How to Stay Off Social Media, right? And make it a prerequisite where everybody has to take it. And everybody's going to flunk too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, nobody can do it.
That's right.
A lot of people can just bring other people down. It's not easy to tell why they would try to hurt other people.
You know, and as much as we're critics of the younger generation and the various things that they do and believe in, maybe we ought to take a step back and say, it's tough to be a young kid now because you got so many different things at your fingertips that you have to navigate what's wrong and what's right. And listen, as adult, look at me. I got a documentary about me navigating through life the wrong way.
I know you're worried about the next generation, but I mean, how is this generation working out? Is this like the golden age of humanity or something like this? Because everybody talks about how this is the worst that it's ever been.
It's the lead age.
It's the what?
Lead, the opposite of gold. lead.
Like
it's
there's
heavy,
so many people in our world
it's depressing, it's soft.
But hold on, but these kids here seem pretty sharp.
There is a hope, but right now this generation sucks.
Nick Diaco doesn't suck. Bella Diaco doesn't suck.
There's outliers.
Sophia doesn't suck.
Yeah, I can't.
What's Jay's son's name? Trey. Trey doesn't suck. Danny, little Danny, who will be, he's only 4 years away from being in this world. He doesn't suck. Maybe it goes down to parenting.
It does a lot, and a lot of times these parents over the last 20 years were absentee, and they let electronics.
They let Fortnite raise their kids.
Exactly, like electronics raise their kid. Their iPhones, their iPads, and television.
You want to raise my kid?
My mom.
Well, yeah.
Oh, no, your kid. I thought who raised you?
You want to raise my kid?
You.
The race simulator.
Right.
That's why he's such a good racer.
Yeah.
I'd be like, you're not playing Fortnite. You're going to go run, 100 lapper at Eldora running a late model, buddy. Okay, Dad.
Try to hurt other people. Like there's so many people in our world that's struggling and you can never see it. So you just try to do your best every day.
We'll learn more about the prosecution's case against Robinson when charging documents are released tomorrow.
Are they going federal with this?
They said that they can. There's a couple tickers if it's a political thing, hate crime, if there's a lot of RICO stuff going on.
I mean, there's definitely a hate crime and it's definitely political.
But Utah has, and also there's also a thing if you endanger others, and by shooting into a crowd, you're endangering others. So
that's federal.
There's enough triggers to make it federal, but the feds were saying at one point that the Utah's got stiff enough and good enough laws, including a death penalty, that they may let just Utah grab it for now, and then maybe secondary charge him on the backside.
Ahead of his first court appearance in the afternoon.
Carter Evans, thank you.
The president ordered flags lowered to half-staff in honor of Kirk. He did not do that earlier this year after the assassination of the Minnesota House Speaker.
Nancy Cordes at the White House asked him about that today.
In retrospect, given all of the moving ways that this White House has paid tribute to Charlie Kirk, do you think it would have been fitting to lower the flags to half-staff when Melissa Hortman, the Minnesota House Speaker, was gunned down by an assassin as well?
I'm not familiar. The
Minnesota House Speaker, a
That's
Democrat.
it right there, Bubba. Who? No one knew who she was. She was irrelevant. She was a state legislature, and so
Doesn't her life matter?
Her life matters, but not to for the nation to lower the flags at half staff.
I disagree.
I disagree.
I disagree. We can disagree to disagree, but I think if you're if you're the Speaker of the House of Minnesota, that's a pretty important job, and if you were gunned down, regardless of who gunned you down for your position in government, the flag and Trump should have said, that probably was an oversight on our behalf, and the answer is yes, they should have been. That cuts this off at the knees. Boom.
That's the right political answer to say. But the reason it wasn't done was because, just like he said, no one knew who she was.
Doesn't matter. Life's a life, man.
So every time anyone in any office gets shot, the nation should put the flags half staff.
If the mayor of Claypool, Indiana, gets shot, maybe not. But if you're the Speaker of the House in Minnesota, I think that is a large enough threshold for you to be recognized federally. Yes, that's my answer.
I guess the question is, at what point is it worth federal recognition?
Mr. Trump said he would have done it if he was asked.
Was assassinated
he didn't
this
say
summer.
no.
Well, hold on. Let's just.
Well, if the governor had asked me to do that, I would have done that.
Okay.
There you go. That's the right.
That's the right answer.
That's the right answer.
Governor of Minnesota didn't ask me. I didn't. I wouldn't have thought of that, but I would have if somebody had asked me. People make requests for the lowering of the flag, and oftentimes you have to say no because it would be a lot of lowering. The flag would never be up. Had the governor of Minnesota asked me to do that, I would have done that gladly.
He said, had he been asked, he would have. I mean,
That's the right answer.
My answer to that is, if you're a high-ranking enough government official and being the Speaker of the House of one of our 50 states, to me, is high enough to be recognized.
I would imagine, though, Bubba, that a lot of average guys are probably, petitioning to, have the flag lowered, for certain tragedies around the country.
Yes.
Whether it's political or non-political. So,
Yeah.
So like if
they probably have a whole department of asking to have the flag lowered.
he is right though. It would never be up though.
So if Paul Pelosi had actually died from that attack, do you think we would have lowered the flags?
He's
Probably.
He's not a politician.
Well, I understand that, but he's
I did see yesterday, maybe you can find me the
If
report.
you get killed with the hammer, maybe, Dan. I think that's tough.
I did see yesterday, let me hope you can find it for me, where Trump said that Nancy Pelosi and her investment returns, which are like unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. Statistically impossible to do without help.
That the SEC should investigate her because her investments are like just not even believable. Like even the best financial advisor in the world don't have the type of returns that she does.
Well, did you know there's a Pelosi stock tracker on Twitter that tells you everything she gets, so you can get it too?
I think everybody needs to follow that immediately.
Yeah, but you're 30 days behind it, or 30 or 60 days behind it.
Through the Washington Post, reporting from the Washington Post.
When I made the most money in the stock market before I had to sell it all, let me to pay my IRS bill.
Yeah.
I did one thing, and Tom Bean told me to do this. He goes, go to Warren Buffett and find his top 10 stocks that he follows. And I did.
Yeah.
Bank of America, American Express, and I went and bought, I had like $1,500. I spread it amongst it. That's where I made the most money.
Nice.
I sent it all to the IRS. Made me sick to my stomach.
That the suspect in the Charlie Kirk murder apparently confessed.
Jay's here. I can smell him.
Is this a
the
big
act
deal?
on a Discord
Redford
chat?
died?
What, Lummy?
Is that a big deal? Robert Redford died?
Oh.
Robert Redford died?
Yeah, at 89.
At 89?
Yeah.
Lower the flag.
That's a hell of a life.
What's his movie catalog, Lummy? I forgot.
Oh, The Natural.
Sting, man.
The Natural?
The Sting.
Oh, The Natural, all right.
Let me start lining it up.
The Sting.
Yeah, this is walk you through what the Washington Post is reporting, according to two of its sources, that in about 2 hours before the 22-year-old Tyler Robinson was taken into custody, he used a Discord social media app to message a group of friends on there where he said, I have some bad news. It was me at UVU yesterday. And he then also went on to thank them and telling them that he would be surrendering and thank them for, quote, all the good times and laughs. What is interesting is that according to the Washington Post reporting, that message and those messages were sent about 2 hours before he was taken into custody. And if we walk you back to last Thursday night, about 2 hours before is when authorities were holding the press briefing where they released those video images of Robinson allegedly.
Now, is that where Patel's catching some crap?
Right, but it worked.
But yeah, but those videos and those images of him are what got him recognized by the pastor, and the pastor calls the dad, and the dad turns him in. So what type of shoddy FBI and or police work was done there when inevitably that probably is the reason why he got caught? So
they're trying to suggest that he got too far over his skis and then he got ahead of the investigation. But the reality is he got him within 33 hours, and Mangione was 5 days, and the Boston Bombers was 5 days. They didn't even have an image of the Boston Bomber, which I didn't remember until I saw it on the news, for almost 5 days.
Mm-hmm. And then as soon as the image was there, they identified
the
him.
image that the FBI obtained and the FBI enhanced that he decided to disclose to the public is what resulted in his arrest.
So what's the problem?
That he said, we've got him. Remember in the first 4 hours, they had the old dude immediately who was saying, I did it. And he was just a crazy old guy. And then about 4 hours later, they had another guy in custody. And I believe, like Seth said, I believe that's the one Lummy and Seth are referring to, that he said something to the effect of, we got him. And it was just releasing that we had a second suspect.
Right.
And so the media is really perseverating on that. And they're not, focusing on the fact that we got him.
I like that word, perseverating.
24 hours later.
Perseverating. Wow.
How about that one?
I'm going to start using that.
So there are a lot of people that are saying he didn't do anything because the guy turned himself in. But I guess you're making the point that if he never released the pictures, then we would have never gotten to the point where he would have turned himself in.
Yeah, he realized he was screwed.
Correct.
Running across the rooftop of the building from where authorities say he was able to get the vantage point to be able to shoot and kill Charlie Kirk last Wednesday here on the Utah Valley University campus. And so all those messages were being sent at the same time that authorities were releasing the latest video and these new images of the person they believe.
Man, this is like, let's just argue and bitch and slice this up any way we can. How about this? How about a special report that we got the guy and he makes his first court appearance today at 11 o'clock? Yippee-yo. How about that?
To be the suspect, and at the time, it was very clear that authorities had no real clue as to who the suspect might be or where he might be. So it's kind of fascinating to piece together the timeline, because then it was shortly after that where he was confronted by his father at some point about whether or not he was the suspect and the culprit of the shooting, and that is what got the ball rolling to bring authorities to his home there near St. George, Utah, in the southwest corner of the state, where he was taken into custody.
So I don't think that he ever got on Discord before the shooting and talked about it, right?
Yeah, that's where Discord is kind of trying to cover their ass.
So
but maybe in a text.
Are you saying, Lummy, that Discord is saying that never happened, but there's other people that are saying that indeed it did?
Yes.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, man, I think that Charlie Kirk shooting was a total work.
Okay.
I think that there was crisis actors all over the place. If you watch all the videos, there's one video in particular of them taking him.
Go ahead.
Sir?
No, go ahead. I thought you were going to say there's one video in particular where there's a guy behind him that gives hand signals and he was shot with a cell phone gun. I've heard that 1,000 times and I'm sick to my stomach. Like, the guy behind him. But you seem to be. You might have a different video that you're speaking about. So go ahead, please.
Well, there's several videos. There's several conspiracy theories out there. That's what these government people do. They'll put 10 different things in it to hide the facts of what they're doing.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question because I'm running late and I don't want to be disrespectful and hang up on you. So I'd like to just get right to the point. What is your opinion of what happened, sir?
False flag. Just like Sandy Hook, just like...
Sir, you're going to say...
Boston bombing.
Sir? You're going to say that those however many little kids that got killed at Sandy Hook, that was a hoax and those were method actors. That's where I have to say goodbye to you and ask you not to listen to the show anymore, okay? Because there were real children that got killed in that situation. There are dead children that got put in caskets and 6 foot down or cremated. You know, what was there, 8 or 9 or 10 of them?
Man, the internet really gives dumb hicks hope that they're actually smart.
You're right. Or it makes dumb hicks even dumber.
Man.
One of the two. Why, they think they're smarter, they're actually coming across to the public as dumber.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's when they're you know, I got to tell you, man, that would really take you'd have to rehearse it quite a bit with all those method actors involved with the 34 or 4,000 people that were, there that day. That would take a lot of practice.
A lot of great actors out there that aren't appearing in movies or TV shows.
A lot of extras that are looking for work, right?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Appears to be carried out by a party that is not in fact responsible. What horseshit?
Not necessarily
That's horseshit. No, it could be, but like it was what? Done by the Republicans to make the Democrats look bad? I mean, it's just stupid.
Lummy got a method acting job. Yeah. That's bullshit. Fuck you. They pay well.
$100 a scene.
Oh, man. He's just an extra. Lummy's just an extra. He can't be playing the main part yet. He can't be playing like the shooter part. You got it, Bugle Me. You got it, Jimmy. Like I said, I understood there was a lot of different theories about the Trump thing, Secret Service, why weren't they paying attention, how'd the guy get on the roof? Nobody is asking any questions about this. They said they know where he shot from, and now they're working on how much he talked about it when he confessed. That's the part that we're on.
And who he lived with.
And we're on the grieving part of Charlie Kirk. We're on the part where we're trying to not, heighten political violence, but somebody's focused on 10 different videos where they think they see something.
Right.
Well, we were complaining that we don't know anything about that Crooks character that tried to assassinate Trump, and now they're like mad that we have too much information about this guy. I mean, isn't that what we're supposed to be focusing on? Is like you said, okay, we think he's the guy that shot. Let's learn as much about him as possible.
Yeah.
Regular investigative work. Like, I mean, one of these days we're going to get those questions I asked yesterday. Where did he shoot? How long had he been shooting? Did anyone at the shooting range know him, see him?
Right, they haven't talked about how, yeah.
That's like when the woman murders the husband, it's always like, oh, well, 6 months beforehand, she got a gun and she started going to the range. She learned how to do it. Well, where the fuck's that?
He's been hunting his whole life.
I know, but it's that shot. I mean, you don't think he started getting a gun out recently?
It's a 200-yard shot. I could pick up my eyes.
What's up, Lunger? What's up, Blazing Blues?
I thought about that. Dan, I thought about that as like, when they all said that the Crooks guy was such a bad shot that it was a chip shot, this is the same distance.
No, one was 120.
Well, they're very similar distance.
And one's 200.
Oh,
that's twice the distance almost. It's a lot.
That's a question for Tuttle and Colton Radio.
Because the scopes you can't see where the scope's looking at.
They didn't say anything about scope either. They just
said a 4 to 8 power. 4 power to 8 power, which is a weird scope. I've never seen a 4 to 8 scope. Have you, Bubba?
No, I've seen is it 6 to 10?
I've seen a 0 to 6, a 1 to 6, a 1 to 8, a 2 to 8. I've seen a 4 to 16.
That's what I've seen.
I've never seen a 4 to 8. It's a two time. I've never seen a 2 time. The shittiest scopes were 3 to 9s. There were 3 times.
Right. That's on the low end.
That's the cheapest, shittiest scope you can get. Is a 3 to 8.
Right.
4 to 8's common in Utah and Colorado with the terrain. Nick the gun guy says 4 to 8 is a real scope.
He would know.
When you shoot downhill, your bullet hits higher than you think, too. So that might have been if it was a shooter from a roof aiming for a chest, it would hit the neck. Now they're saying he's 200 feet away.
178 yards, I'm seeing.
I had a 30-06 and got rid of it because it had too much recoil. It hurt to shoot it.
I know your anticipation of the usually would make you fucking miss.
I hated that gun. I bought it from that one I built, One Eye Joe.
Oh.
Fucking 30-06 was the worst gun I ever had.
Did it have the serial numbers shaved off?
No. That's funny.
See, over 10.
Huh?
Gold guns.
Do I have 10?
Over 10.
And two of them are like that titanium nitride. It's not real. They're not gold plated. It's just gold colored. I have 3 AR-15s that are gold. One's real gold. 2 are nitride. The gold one.
She probably gave me a nitride one.
No, the one I gave you is gold. Real gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not nitride. It's gold. That was that cold. Is that a barrel with a break at the end? Yeah. It's gold.
I have to put all of it in my...
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
813-902-8222. 813-90-BUBBA. Hello. I wish we had that little thing that we used to have, but we don't. And people don't know when they're on the air. When I say, like, hello, you're on the air, and you hear that in your earpiece, then that should trigger. Yeah. Hello, buddy.
Hey, how are you, Bubba?
Great. How are you? You're on the air.
Outstanding. Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you.
My name is Matt. I'm calling from Newberry, Florida. I'm a longtime listener since the Power Pig days, and just got done watching Video Killed the Radio Star, and I got to tell you, it was just a fantastic, fantastic show, bro.
Thank you very much. I got some news with regards to that documentary later this week that I think people will really be excited about. So stand by. There's yet some more news with regards to that. When the owners of the film let me know, I can say it.
While I was watching it and going through all the different stages, all the different chapters that you had, I don't think anybody that's listened to you that hasn't seen it really understands. I know you've gone over it many times on your show, but I don't think anybody really understands how far this really goes, and it was just fascinating. And the one thing I just wanted to say is, as sad as I am about how our country is and what's happened with Charlie Kirk, it really, I feel really bad for you, because this is something that should have gone national, this video. And because of what's happened and what's happened with our country, it's taken a back seat at this time. I don't know what the future holds, but this coming out it was just an incredible show.
Well,
I'm so happy for it, and it was great.
The story that I've been trying to tell for 12 years now officially has been wrapped up nice in a little bow and produced well with great people like Jay and Kevin and Tom Bean and Steve and just a bunch of Brent and just a bunch of Tuttle, bunch of great people telling the story, navigating through the timeline of what I've been trying to tell people for a long time. And it's way more credible when it comes from somebody other than me. And, my side of the story with regards to the sex tape was never able to be told. It was going to be told. And Jay's here too, because he participated heavily on this project. But, had Cox not settled with Hogan and wrote him, from what I was told, allegedly a $52 million check, had Hogan versus Cox been allowed to be tried, all of this would have come out. But since that was settled quietly on the day before Calto was to be deposed, none of this got out. And and to their credit, news organizations and journalists and major networks don't cover. You don't turn on the news today and say, well, let me tell you about these two corporations that settled and all the effery that happened behind it. No, they settle because they don't want that information out. And this documentary really dives deep into what would have come out had Hogan v. Cox been allowed, had not settled. And it's just it's mind-boggling and I'm being a little bit selfish here and narcissistic.
I don't think you're being selfish at all, brother. I think it was one of those things where you had.
But I don't think you don't understand how bad, and Jay does, because he just was involved in yet another situation about a month ago, and Dan's familiar with it too, as to what we call the Bubba effect. And for years, early on in the Bubba effect, people just said, even my friends, even Tom Bean early on would say, oh, that's just Bubba being Bubba, not wanting to take responsibility for his blunder. Whereas there is a real thing in these parts called the Bubba effect. And if I was Bubba Kirk and I got assassinated, they would vindicate the person that killed me. I don't know that they would arrest him.
It's terrible to even think about that.
It goes back to, I've got a signed video cassette of Let Your Tachia Run Wild that I keep in a special place up in my closet area. And it's just, I go back a long way. So I followed you through the pig, and I followed you through everything that you've gone through in your career. And this video that you've come out with, this documentary, was just sensational. I'm just really, really happy and proud for you guys.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you buying it. I appreciate you watching it. I appreciate you.
I think everybody needs to get out there and buy it. If this is an army, then this is something that should be told to the world. It was unreal, brother.
Well, it's not.
Great job.
It's not going away. It's going to live forever on various sources, and people will always be able to get it. And it's going to be even easier to get soon. And I look forward to this thing, continuing to be available for people to watch and form their own opinion as to the good old boy network down here and how stuff works in Tampa, Florida. And if you're Bubba the Love Sponge, you are not judged by the same rules as the next guy, period.
I agree. And I wanted to thank you for taking my call. I won't take up any more of yours, and congratulations to you, bud.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon. And all you have to do is just search "Video Killed the Radio Star" movie, and it'll offer you the opportunity to buy it. Jay, I had a lot of people comment on they loved your appearance. They liked Kevin's appearance. Here's the order of Kevin, Tom Bean, Jay. They loved those three guys, and Reggie. And Tom Bean, Reggie, Kevin, and Jay, they loved you guys' appearances.
Well, Steven did a lot of setup on that, too,
Steve
of the
did
whole
too.
relationship.
Yes.
But, I wanted to say, you said heavily involved. I was heavily involved in all the stuff real time. I wasn't heavily involved in the documentary ownership production. You know what I mean? I gave an interview where I was.
You were interviewed. That's it.
That's it. And I was interviewed because I was involved in all of that real time with you. And so the passion that you see in the clips from me.
Well, let's not also forget that you were my attorney during all of the Gawker depositions.
In the depots. And I was with you when you figured it out. And you said, I'm going to put the pieces of the puzzle together right now, or put the dots together. And because they started asking about Tony Burton and Calta.
I can remember like it was nothing. I was sitting at the end of the table, and you were to my left, which would have been, you were to my left, and there were the Philadelphia, New York guys, which was their
7
counsel.
of them.
And then there was you, and then there was the judge.
Yep.
And then it kept going around, and then there was Hogan.
Yep.
And then there was a couple other attorneys.
It was Charles Harder, David Houston, and I believe Ken Turkel. I believe all three of them were there.
Right, and so I mean, you got a whole room full of slinging D attorneys. You got Jay, you got Your Honor, you got me. I'm at the end of the table just getting greased, and
but that's where you literally figured it out, because the questions. I mean, how many hours were we there? 6, 4, 6. I mean, it was.
I got there. I think I got there at
maybe noon, and we left at 6.
No, I think I got there like at 10:30.
Oh, right when the show was over,
and we left like at 5.
Yeah,
and
it was unbearable.
You actually. I don't know if this is. I think we can say this. You actually, Hogan approached you as you were getting in your car.
Yeah, I talked to him,
and you guys spoke, and and very candidly,
yeah,
and you reiterated to him, "Hey, Bubba didn't have anything to do with leaking this tape."
Well, and he actually thanked me. I said, listen, Bubba's going to be honest today. And, he's sorry for anything and everything that happened here, Terry. And, he acknowledged it, but that was the only way he could acknowledge it.
I know
he
sucks.
couldn't publicly acknowledge it.
Except for Brooke vindicating me. My life would have been so much different had he just, I wouldn't say worked with me, but at least just, let me off the hook somewhat. He kept me on the hook. He kept me on the hook all of his life.
Would it have really affected his ability after the settlement?
No.
Would it really have affected his ability to continue on being the guy he was? I don't think so, because I was just reflecting afterwards, because you're like, he wouldn't have done it because everyone would have thought we were together. Really?
The jury even came back when they were interviewed, and we play, and it's in the documentary, where they're like, even had he known that there were cameras and he was being taped, that wouldn't have affected our decision at all, because this was 100% an invasion of privacy
It
case.
was stolen privacy.
This was not who knows about what camera in the corner. This was about who stole it and disseminated it and invaded his privacy. That's what this was about. That's what the jury said afterwards. And then Brooke said it best too when I had her on the air. She's like, had my dad been your friend, it wouldn't affected the money that he got from this particular case, or the outcome that he got would not have been affected had he let you off the hook, so to speak. And she then went on to say, which I wish we could have put in the documentary, but me and Brooke didn't reunite until after this thing was, way, already aggregated to the people that were going to play. Like the documentary game is a very, very long play. And so, we actually submitted the documentary, or the film company, I should say, submitted the documentary April 30th. April 30th is when they submitted it. And then now you're at the mercy of the aggregators to get the platforms lined up and the price and all this kind of stuff. And so that was before he was dead.
I know all those people that said you were trying to take advantage of the loss of Hogan's life and all that. It was such bull.
I know. It was like,
I mean,
I was mad when the filmmakers came to me and I wanted it to be released before the election.
Right around the election because of the Trump ties.
Because of the Trump ties. Like, man, we got to get this out before the election.
And
they're like, nah,
why.
I don't think. We still. They still had to go and get it cleared through all these attorneys in Los Angeles, all these copyright and fair use attorneys. Like they had quite a bit of time of due diligence that you have to do when you do things like this. So anyway, I appreciate the guy watching it. You can go to Apple TV, Google Play, or Amazon and get it.
No, if I could say one last thing. Now, I understand why he didn't do it through the trial. I would have advised him, you can't be associating with him. But afterwards, that's the time I'm talking about. After the verdict, after everything came in.
And they settled.
You guys could have come forward together.
He settled with Cox in March of 2020. So if he couldn't be my friend during that process, right after that, he could have been.
For sure.
And Brooke called the show and said, God, this would have been great to put on the doc, that she was at his house the night he came home from the Sand Pearl Hotel after the FBI sting that arrested Lori Burbidge and Keith Davidson, had him handcuffed, nose down, read him the Miranda rights. Then they picked up Spice Boy at the International Mall within an hour. And Hogan came home, and that's when he was married to Jennifer. And Brooke was with Jennifer, waiting for Terry to come home. And Terry, made the proclamation to his wife and to his, daughter, hey, Bubba didn't have anything to do with this. Bubba didn't have anything to do with this.
I got a little misty-eyed when she said that.
I did too. Now, here's what I don't understand is, like, they're saying that on Monday, former Missouri attorney Andrew Bailey, one of President Donald Trump's top picks to lead the FBI, will be sworn into a new power sharing role with the FBI director Dan Bonagino. Bailey's installment comes at a time where Kash Patel, whose leadership atop the nation's premier law enforcement agency, is under fire, according to 10 sources from multiple federal offices granted, anonymity and anonymity to speak freely. The White House's reasoning to create an unprecedented office for Bailey has not yet been explained to, and left FBI leadership confused. Two people from the agency have said. So now,
who's reporting this?
This is reported by Fox News. And then it goes on to say that.
Why, does it seem like a CNN story?
Kind of does.
No, I don't know. I mean, it's crazy. It's like they keep setting them up, and now they're trying to
Pam Bondi and Blanche denied the characterization, and the White House officials denied any plans to remove Patel from this position.
I do think.
So
it's
is this a
fake
story?
Controversy. I think it's created.
But it comes from Fox.
I know, but I think Fox is susceptible to the same leaks. You know, they were saying this about Pete Hegseth for the last 4 months. He's just fine.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's a BS story too.
I mean, so far
he just caught the guy.
I mean,
in a day and a half, he caught the guy, and everyone's mad at him.
And we're gonna bitch because maybe procedurally he leaked the photo a little bit sooner than he should, or that he said he had somebody in custody. I mean, having somebody in custody and the wrong guy in custody, but catching the right guy a few hours there later. Now, had this been going, had we still been trying to find this nut job, maybe he would, messed up. But I mean, they found him. Patel's only mess up supposedly is that he said he had somebody in custody. Having somebody, you can have 10 people in custody. Doesn't mean you're saying you have the killer. We have somebody in custody. Happens to every major law enforcement branch. Sometimes we'll get 4, 5, 6 people in custody before they get the right person.
And Bubba, do what they also do sometimes? They'll arrest somebody and realize he may not be the right guy, but he still may be close to the right guy. So we're going to let him go and watch him and see what he does and surveil him. And so that happens sometimes too.
The 4 things they're saying is the wrong moves that it's causing heat is he announced that they had a suspect before they did. He flew from New York to Utah to join a press conference where he was wearing an FBI jacket, which looks like a field agent, which is not right by the FBI director.
That's ridiculous.
He inspected the scene. He went on the roof.
Hold on. Lemmy, we're not arguing with you.
I know. Thank you for finding the bullet points.
Lemmy, we're not arguing with you. We're in disgust with this. First of all,
criticism.
The FBI director should be able to wear an FBI field agent jacket. Now, a field agent jacket can't wear the FBI director pin.
Yes,
but you can go like if Chad Chronister wanted to wear just like a slick sleeve corporal uniform, he could.
He could wear any kind of sheriff's office uniform shirt he wants,
including if he wanted to be the goddamn meter maid.
Even if he could put on a deputy if he needed a Kevlar and it was a crisis and it said deputy, who cares?
If he wanted
who cares?
If he wanted to be the bitch that chalks your tires because you've been in and drive the little 3-wheel Cushman around and be the meter maid, the sheriff can dummy himself down. It's the lower ranks that can't dummy themselves up.
Correct.
Like if you're a corporal, you can't go rolling in there like you're a captain. You know what I'm saying? If you're a sergeant, you can't come rolling in there like you're the sheriff. 5 stars on your lapel, being all that. You know what I'm saying? But if you're the highest ranking member of an agency, you can wear a lower ranking uniform. That's not a big deal.
Nope.
That's not a big deal.
But
we want to make it a big deal.
Is number 3 bullet point Epstein?
No. This is just on the Kirk stuff. Despite him being there, he did not speak during the Thursday press conference.
Okay. Well, you know what? When he does speak, he gets in trouble.
Right.
Maybe he's taking it all in, and maybe him speaking could, lead to a breach of intel, and so he's taking it all in. And at the end of the day, he's also respecting the local authorities who are boots on the ground and know more than he does at this time. He probably hadn't been briefed yet. Right?
Yeah. And during the press conference, when they announced the arrest of Tyler Robinson, Governor Spencer Cox was the one who spoke about the details and not Patel.
Who cares?
So he's in trouble for talking but not showing up, but talking and not talking, and then
wearing a field agent jacket.
Bubba, you cared Friday when we were listening to Patel, and you said that it was nothing but a ball juggling speech.
Yeah,
you wanted him to say some stuff.
Yeah, I did, but I mean, he shouldn't lose his job for not, for ball juggling, for media ball juggling. You don't get rid of the guy. He didn't fundamentally breach the investigation. He didn't fundamentally do something that,
jeopardized
that jeopardized us getting the guy, and the guy just slipped through the cracks because Patel did something wrong. I mean, God, this is really, 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 really being picky here. It's a joke.
Well,
why don't we concentrate on the tragedy that happened, and why don't we celebrate the fact that we got this whack job of a killer off the streets so he couldn't kill anybody else, and we efficiently identified him through good local police work, good national police work, and we got the guy off the streets in 33 hours, and by whatever means it took to do it, we got it.
And by the way, he's not dead yet. He's still questionable.
And that's
There's no further violence, and no further injuries.
And that is so important that they got him alive, because now we can start putting the pieces of this puzzle together. You know how much conspiracy? I mean, there's already conspiracy of a cell phone gun and people behind him giving baseball signals and all this kind of deal. Can you imagine, just like Jeffrey Epstein, if this guy had been, had killed himself, like the Butler shooter? We'll never really know the ins and outs of that because the guy got smoked. Well, you know what? It's always best when an agency doesn't have to smoke a guy and you can take him in alive, because you can start, dissecting the case far greater than when the guy's laying with his brain matter, juiced out on the floor. I think everything was. I don't have any criticism of Patel at all.
Well, it's interesting is I don't either, because what they've done is last week it was Bobby Kennedy when he was up there. Oh my God, he's unqualified. There's rumors that that Trump wants him to be gone. Before that, it was Pam Bondi. Oh my God, she said she had the file on her desk. Trump's lost confidence in her. She's got to be gone. Before that, it was Pete Hegseth. Trump's lost confidence in him. He's got to be gone. This is the same crap that they've been doing every week since this administration started. And when he gave a press conference yesterday, guess who was next to him? Pete Hegseth, Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, Dan Bongino, all standing in the same room, shoulder to shoulder. So where's the problem?
There is no problem.
I don't get it.
We create our own problems. We're so effed up.
I just don't get it.
We're so effed
Let's focus on what they're doing instead of the people. You don't like the people who are doing it. You don't like the messengers. You don't like the way they're communicating with the public. She said she had a file. She didn't have a file. She did say she discloses 33,000 not enough information. What's going on with Ghislaine Maxwell? They go in and they interview her. We can't trust her now because she said Trump didn't.
I do think they have mishandled the Epstein file. I do think they have. I will.
That's been mishandled, Bubba, though, for 5 years.
I understand,
10 years.
But they came out, Dan. They pounded their chest. They said they had it, and they've been backtracking ever since.
But since then, they've given more information out. I think they gave 30,000 pages
of
information a week or two ago.
We need it all.
Remember when they came out with the alleged letter with the woman's image that they said Trump drew the cartoon?
You know why we're not getting it all? Because Your Excellence is on there. Or a couple of Your Excellences are on there.
Well,
that's why we ain't
Saudi excellencies.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
there could be.
That's why we ain't getting it.
Don't tell Brady,
because we got Tom Brady's $100 million deal. If you're, when you're addressed as Your Excellence,
you think the Saudis needed to go to Epstein Island to?
Yep.
No,
I think a lot.
They got their own one over there.
I think a lot of people. You're talking about Epstein, who handled a lot of money and invested a lot of money for a lot of important people.
I don't know how many Arabs worked out with Epstein.
I'm just saying. Then just give it to us. Just dump it. Give it to us all. Let us all get through it. When I return, Lummy, did you see that this guy, I guess this popular streamer?
Destiny.
Is this guy popular?
Yes.
Jay knows about him.
Nobody's on Piers Morgan unless they're popular, Bubba.
No,
you know that.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Bye, Danny.
See you guys.
See you, Dan.
Morning, Stupid John. What's up, Debt Merchant? It's crazy. Robert Redford. R.I.P.
Have you seen any of this stuff before, Lummy? Like where he's against 25 people? You know that show where they get like one person in the room with, it's like Charlie Kirk versus 25 liberals.
Yeah.
I think he did one versus conservatives. And I've seen him on Piers Morgan before. He's just, he talks so quickly with very little facts. Really annoying guy.
Yeah, he
said some horrible stuff.
He's gone up against.
He's been on Piers Morgan many times. I've seen him. He's got his own podcast.
Today's the 16th.
Well,
Yeah.
I think that Stein's had interactions with him.
Oh, I'm certain. I'd be shocked if he didn't.
Yeah, Mindfest.
Yeah, that Charlie Kirk versus 25 woke students was that what's that channel called? Jubilee. It was on that one, Destiny.
Yeah, Stein and Destiny have gotten into it before. They,
Which one's Destiny?
The one that does all the quick talking, the one with the goatee.
All the way on the
Okay.
right with the beard. Yeah, Paul Bet David's done that Jubilee show. Ben Shapiro. Cenk Balger, Uger, whatever his name is. He's a fucking mess. Sometimes.
That's 2024. Friday Destiny. He's about 900,000 subscribers. Not too bad.
I mean, it's definitely, that's why he's on Piers Morgan. He definitely has an audience, which is a bit scary, really. Because he's got a bunch of kids that listen to him and think what he's saying is true.
There's too much cussing in.
It's probably...
Stein, Destiny.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's a bunch on this one.
Hey, Lummy.
No, yes.
Hopefully Macho's listening. I'm gonna come in with Video Killed the Radio Star.
Okay.
Official trailer.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge
Hulk
Show.
Hogan filed 2 lawsuits today against Heather Clem and her ex-husband, Bubba the Love Sponge.
You did what? You let your wife have sex with Hogan? I was like, well, how the hell did somebody get a hold of that tape?
And you didn't know you'd been videoed?
No, I had no idea there was a camera set up.
The video somehow got into the hands of Gawker Media.
Who the hell leaked this?
Right. Now you say,
That's
listen,
the problem.
I guess he feels you leaked it.
Are you stupid?
At that point, I knew it was over.
Like him or not, Bubba the Love Sponge is one of the most famous people the Bay Area has ever produced.
Bubba's been named DJ of the Year by Billboard magazine.
We were #1 by far.
Bubba was constantly getting in trouble.
Bubba admits to being fired from 4 radio stations for outrageous behavior.
And he was never afraid to pick fights with local politicians.
News channels reported his best friend leaked the tape.
The allegation that Bubba was the one that released this tape is ludicrous.
When we lost the contract with SiriusXM, there started to be some resentment.
Let's work together. Let's get Bubba off the morning show.
It was just like, what do we have to do to kill this motherfucker?
Hogan knows Bubba didn't sell that tape, didn't give that tape away. It was stolen from him.
This conduct is rife with criminal activity.
The feds have videotapes of it, where Hulk Hogan was in a room next to it and money is being offered for the tape.
Keith Davidson calls David Houston, who's Hulk Hogan's personal attorney, to tell him that they have these DVDs and they want $300,000.
You have a case on a silver platter served to the prosecutor.
How did they get his cooperation? What leverage did they have? Keith Davidson doesn't get charged. He knows Cohen. Cohen miraculously flips. Cohen testifies against Trump. How do we get there? Pull the string. Bubba?
I'm telling you, you guys you're just scratching the surface.
It doesn't take a rocket science in this case to know something happened, and it all started right here with Bubba.
Boom. There's the downstream Willie right there. Great trailer. One of the news that I'm going to report, Lummy, is the documentary guys are making another trailer to kind of just, that trailer kind of tells the whole story, but they're going to make several different trailers to appeal to like there's a MAGA feel to this doc. And a lot of people don't know that, and a lot of these political speaking heads probably wouldn't be as interested in my side of the story as they would as to how this tape was tried to use to get at 40 at that time 45 and now 47, and so they're going to cut up another trailer that's kind of using the same content but a little bit more political leaning and paying a little bit more attention to that side of this angle, which I think is smart.
Oh, I think that is too.
That we can give to the the Tucker Carlsons and the potential other people.
Are you feeling better mentally knowing that it's out there and that you've changed people's minds or filled them in on what they may have missed?
Yeah, I feel a lot better with the hundreds and hundreds of emails and correspondence that I've received from people that have watched it, who in the common theme is here's the common, and let me, you read them too. Here's the common thread. Hey, I watched it, and a lot of Bubba Army watch it with their wives. Have you seen that? Let me that's a common thread. It'd be like my wife.
I forced her to watch it, and she ended up not hating you as much as she did before.
That's pretty much what they say.
That's pretty much what I was going to say.
They hate you a little less.
They're like, they didn't even know, and now they get it, and now they know why I like you or don't hate you, and they absolutely despised you, but they had no idea that any of this nonsense happened, was going on, that existed. We just thought that you were a big fat blowhard, always trying to feel sorry for himself. So let me like the Hodge twins and other people like that might want to look at this a little more politically and less about me and more about probably the last, would you say, Jay, like maybe the last third of the doc kind of concentrates less on me and more what this tape was also used for.
Yeah, more on Keith Davidson and the subsequent ties to Michael Cohen and the Trump trial. And I think they could have said the word Stormy Daniel more times to make the connection a little more clear.
Yeah. Like yesterday when the guy didn't quite understand what the doc was trying to say, and I just walked him through and said, well, listen, Keith Davidson's the person that negotiated all the Stormy Daniel stuff, and the feds were after Trump so bad to get him nailed on this Stormy Daniel, the negotiation deal that Michael Cohen had done on his behalf. And so they needed Michael Cohen to flip on Donald Trump. Well, Michael Cohen is not going to flip on Donald Trump. He has, client attorney privilege at that point. And so when the feds come rolling into Michael Cohen's office to say, hey, we need you to give us all correspondence you have with Keith Davidson about the brokering of Stormy Daniels' tape. Well, I'm sure the first time the feds got a hold of Michael Cohen, he told them to pack sand. Pack sand. I got presidential privilege and I got attorney-client privilege. I'm not cooperating with nothing. See you later, buddy. F you. So like, okay, let me see. Okay, what do we do here as the feds? Oh, I know what we do. Do you remember that sex tape case in Tampa that's got 3 years of the statute of limitations left on it? Let's go to Keith Davidson and say, hey, remember when we did a no process on that deal? Well, a no process can turn. We're the feds. We're the feds and we can do anything. And Jay, we know how the feds work. We're the feds and we can do anything we want. And we got 3 years left to charge you, and a no pros can turn into a pros just like that.
And the whole thing that they used to prosecute Trump on the 34 felonies were the different payments he made as a result of the Keith Davidson settlement for Stormy Daniels.
And had
the $130,000 that they were saying was campaign funding, which was not done from the campaign, but was done from the Trump organization.
And they never would have gotten that information had Michael Cohen been able to use, attorney-client privilege. They couldn't get that information. So they go to Keith Davidson and say, hey, listen, buddy, you want to go to prison for the extortion of Hulk Hogan? Because we got you on tape. We were Robert O'Neill, at that time, the Middle District of Florida Attorney General, gave you a no pros because Brian Albritton represented you. Oh, Brian Albritton, formerly Robert O'Neill's boss. And just as fast as that, it was a no pros, it can be a pros, and you'll go to jail for it. Or you can give us all the correspondence that you had with Michael Cohen in the negotiation of these Stormy Daniel payments, and you'll walk. We will list you as a cooperating witness. And so what's he's like, here you go. Here's all the correspondence that I ever had with Michael Cohen. So the feds then go to a judge, and you just can't go to a judge and say, I want to be able to cast a wide net over Michael Cohen and his computer and potential correspondence that he had with Keith Davidson. The judge can tell you to go pack sand. I'm not going to give you something that you got to give me specifics. So they're like, and Jay, correct me if I'm wrong. Well, we got this email, we got that email, we got this in, we got that one, and we don't. We just want to go into Michael Cohen's office and look for this stuff. This is all. We don't need to go on a fishing expedition. We only need these 72 articles.
Well, they apparently had enough information to get a search warrant to get into the president's attorney's attorney confidential communications.
Right, and
which is
Brent
beyond
Hatley,
anything I've ever really seen.
And Brent Hatley said it on the doc perfectly, and that is the only way you get that The only way you get that warrant from a judge is to show them the other half of the correspondence.
Well, they must have had a good faith basis for a judge to. There was something the judge based it on.
You had to show the judge that you had the correspondence already from one side of the. That
would certainly work it.
And so, if you go to the judge and say, Your Honor, we don't need to go on a wild fishing. We only need these 75 articles that we already have. We just want to prove that they came from Michael Cohen's computer. Oh, no problem. Go get those. They didn't tell Michael Cohen, we got you dead to rights, brother. You're done. You're done. What's your options? To flip and do 2 or 3 years? Or to go ahead and not flip and do 15 years? Choice is yours, buddy. We got a 98% win rate in court. He flipped. He did prison time. And they couldn't get to Trump. Well, they did get to Trump. They did get to Trump.
They did get to Trump.
They got Trump on 34 different counts.
And he's the one who testified against him, Michael Cohen.
All from my sex tape that was used as a lever.
Well, here's this to sum it up. Keith Davidson, the guy who had his face down in the Sand Pearl, getting arrested for trying to broker the deal according to publicly disclosed documents for $300,000, who was arrested for that, went into New York and was one of the star witnesses for the prosecution against President Trump, along with Michael Cohen. You draw your own conclusions.
And Jay, if I may, in this case, if you go back and look at when they were investigating him, he's now been redacted from all of the court documents involving the Hulk Hogan extortion. He's now been redacted and listed as a federal witness on all paperwork involving that. We showed it on camera. So that's what people don't know. They used me and my tape to try to get to Trump, and did. I don't know that 47 knows. I don't know if he knows what they used. Because, Jay, when we watched the Michael Cohen trial and when they put Keith Davidson up there, I think it was completely remiss for Trump's attorneys and for the defense not to ask Davidson, what kind of deal did you cut to not get prosecuted?
Now, they didn't.
They never asked that question.
They didn't televise it, but they did televise almost word for word the people that were in the courtroom. And so I recorded it that day, and I watched all of it, and I did not. I could be wrong. I did not see a single question asking Keith Davidson, what is the basis of you being a cooperating witness? And that's a basic fundamental question. And if I missed it, then it's because it wasn't on the broadcast that I was watching it on. But I haven't seen it because that would be important, wouldn't it?
$20 from Philip Vinehouse. Right. $20 from Philip Vinehouse saying, hey, Bubba, can you ask Jay, how in the hell does Keith Davidson not get disbarred for what he has done?
Curious minds would like to know. I mean, I suppose it's when you're a cooperating witness. You know, the lawyer who... In the whole Russia gate, and it was, there was an FBI agent that changed an email from Carter Page is a confidential informant to Carter Page is not a confidential informant, which formed the entire basis of all the FISA warrants. That dude is still a lawyer.
Here is Pierce Morgan. And I think this is... The subject matter is talking about the Charlie Kirk shooting and the assassination.
Yeah.
And how weaponized politics have become. I think that's pretty much where he's getting at here. A panel of people, of which this guy here is what? He's the popular streamer Destiny?
Yes.
Is he a liberal streamer?
Yes.
Okay.
Cox has made it clear.
Stein got into it a year ago.
Oh.
And let me just figure out, he's got almost 1 million followers. So that's when you listen to what he's saying, think he's got almost 1 million kids following him.
Cox has made it clear that their investigation has now established that he had been radicalized by a leftist ideology, which drove him to do this. That's just
I'm sorry. Excuse me. When?
Yesterday, he said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college? Not
I don't know when he was radicalized, but I do know.
What you just said
I do
is not
know
true.
the very reasonable sounding governor of Utah has made it clear that the
he hasn't made it
you may
clear.
not want
he
to
said
hear
this is an ongoing investigation.
You may not want to hear
it,
Destiny, but the reality is the investigators, according to the governor of Utah, have established that he was radicalized to a leftist ideology that drove him to murder Charlie Kirk. Now, let me just ask you.
That's just not true.
Let me just
There's
ask
no
you.
way to deal with it.
Okay,
You're living in a
accusing the
delusional
governor of
fantasy.
lying.
Yeah.
That's your prerogative. But
sure.
If it turns out to have been somebody with a leftist ideology who wanted to shut up Charlie Kirk, would you condemn that?
I won't condemn anything until the president of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
So you won't condemn.
Hold on. What's wrong with that? All of us need to calm down. We do. We all collectively need to calm down. Across the board, unilaterally. All people. Red, blue, black, white, fat, skinny, male, female. We all need to give each other a hug and say, we don't have to agree, but we don't have to hurt each other.
The murder of Charlie Kirk. Until Donald Trump says something.
I'm a YouTuber. Leftists and Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature, condemning violence, turning down the temperature for a decade. Donald Trump can't go on TV.
Who's the asshole in the middle that has to smoke?
Isn't that funny? I was just thinking
it's not funny. It's like ridiculous.
That might be part of his thing, though.
It is.
And say all of us need to calm down.
Right.
Can you tell me why he cannot?
Why
tell
would you
his side
expect
to
anybody,
calm down?
Destiny?
You can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why can't
Can
Trump
you
go
answer
on TV
this
and say,
question?
all of us should be less violent?
Why do you
can't
think
Trump say that?
Why do you
Why
think
is your behavior contingent on Donald Trump?
Insane right now.
Why do you think?
Your
No, let me
behavior
ask a
contingent
question.
on Donald Trump?
Let me ask a question.
Because he's the president of the United States of America and the leader of the opposing political party.
Destiny. Let me
you
just.
have a huge audience of young men who listen to everything you have to say. So when it doesn't matter. You have a huge audience. And because of the fact that you have a huge audience, you have a responsibility to not turn. No, it hasn't. It hasn't been broken.
I hate this sort of thing.
Talking over each other.
Yes.
I actually care about the country and want to bring people together.
I don't even know if this guy's. This might be a poster. This guy's so stone-faced. He has made zero. I mean,
that looks like a blockhead Jonas brother.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
The
blockhead for Jonas brother.
He's like Darren Prince. He goes, "Why am I here?
Yeah,
Who tricked me into getting on this panel?"
Trump to tell people to be
Shout out the crime statistics. Not exactly like.
You need conservatives to be afraid of getting killed when they go to events so that they look to their leadership to turn down the temperature. The issue is right now, they don't feel like there's any fear. Like, I don't know. It's like memes. It's just memes to everybody, I guess. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't care. I'm playing video games. Okay. I'm done today. I don't give a fuck. God, it's going to be so fucking gay if I get killed in the next fucking 2 months of shit I'm doing.
Jesus, God. You do need to calm down, brother.
So he's supposed to be the intellect in opposite to Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro and all these people. This is one of the guys. Now, also to the credit of the left.
And he's just going to say, F it.
Yeah.
I don't give an F. I'm just going to play video games. Like, that's an answer to any problem we're facing.
I'm just hearing of this guy, but I can't imagine any adult propping this guy up as any voice for anybody.
Well, I mean, he's got a million young men that are following him.
Shit out here.
The
Please
woman
don't
that called
anybody
him out, to her credit, she's a liberal. She's a Democrat.
I think he's going to just keep cussing.
Yeah, am I missing it?
Oh, that's all. He's going to keep cussing on this.
Yeah, I would just
this format.
Just get rid of him.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
That was the controversial statement that, conservatives need to fear being killed for saying things. And that is the most toxic and inappropriate message to send. That's bordering on yelling fire in a crowded theater.
I don't know. It might not be more toxic than this. Teacher allegedly showed Charlie Kirk assassination video to 10 and 11-year-olds and told students that he deserved to die. A public school teacher has been suspended for allegedly showing a video of Charlie Kirk's assassination to students as young as 10 in his class in Canada. The teacher also suggested that Kurt deserved to be killed and gave the young students a speech about anti-fascism and transgender issues, according to the report. Several students from his class went home and complained to their parents, traumatized about witnessing the on-camera death, which, by the way, is so disturbing that I, as a nearly 60-year-old man, do not want to ever see it again.
Nope.
I saw it. I wish I didn't see it.
I can't unsee it.
I can't unsee it. And the last person that I would want to see it would be my 10-year-old child who, as an adult, I can't barely process it. I can't imagine what that would do to a 10-year-old. They also can't unsee it.
You know, Bubba, I actually had a discussion with Trey about it yesterday because Sage did not see it. She's 13. And I said, I implored her, do not watch it. It's not something that you want to see. But Trey and I kind of saw it real time at the same time because he was getting his emails and texts at the same time I was. And so I got that text with the video and looked at it before I meant to look at it. And he and I talked about it. And I said, it's not really human for us to see someone's physically die in such a dramatic and traumatic way.
I don't know that we've ever seen anything real time happen like that in our lifetime.
The only thing we've seen that we can compare it to that you talked about as well is the JFK assassination video, which they've gone through now, shot by shot and frame by frame, and it's horrific. It's grotesque. We've seen the autopsy photos now. This is that bad, and so he's going to be okay. Thank God he can process it. But I told him about when I saw the young man getting his head chopped off, and that's still those two images in my head in my lifetime. I can't get them out of my head, and so I just implored him, when these things happen in the future, don't watch them if you have a chance not to.
During class, students were said to have been shown a portion of the violent video in response to questions being asked about the recent tragic event in the United States. Read the letter signed by Corvette Junior Public School Principal Jennifer Copty. The letter stated that the video was allegedly shown to students in grades 5 and 6, typically aged 10 and 11, by a staff member who was supervising a French immersion class and was not a regular teacher.
Oh, there you go.
While an investigation must still be conducted to learn all the details, the report of this incident is extremely troubling and completely unacceptable. We recognize the seriousness of this matter and have taken immediate steps to follow all appropriate procedures and policies. The teacher has been relieved of all teaching responsibilities. I think that, the Canadian government isn't nearly as stiff as ours, but I would prosecute the guy for maybe. I don't know if you play. You can't play porn and other disturbing images to kids. I would say this is
like emotional damage to kids.
Yeah,
traumatizing.
Yeah,
kids.
I would maybe try to throw some charges on the guys for mental anguish and abuse of children under your direct supervision. You know how they. Sometimes you can do a crime that wouldn't be a crime that if you weren't the teacher. But since you are under direct supervision of that child, it is a crime. Maybe if you show that video to a group of kids that you're not that you're not in charge of, it's not a crime. But when they're in a captive classroom and you're the sole adult responsible for their safety and the direction that the curriculum is headed, and you play something that disturbing, perhaps maybe you put the guy in jail.
Yeah, and there's definitely civil liability.
Yeah,
they're
absolutely.
negligently running that classroom if they're allowing some substitute French teacher to come in there and play grotesque murder videos to children. Then obviously they're not monitoring that school closely enough.
JD Vance, I guess, stuck up for Charlie Kirk. There's this.
He did a show yesterday from the White House.
JD Vance, Charlie Kirk never said black women do not have the brain processing power to be taken seriously. He never uttered those words. Supposedly, JD Vance gets into that. We'll cover it next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
most of the time in context, it's not quite what they're showing.
I love this. I don't know who sent it to me. Seth, Lummy.
No, I don't think so. Not me.
This old woman had enough of this fucker. She lived in an old person's community, and this old fucker was just fucking with her nonstop about her dog and whole fucking 9 yards. So just wait till she did to the motherfucker. She's in trouble. She's in trouble.
I sent that to you.
Yeah, but this poor woman, she probably had enough of his bullshit. He'd walk by her every day and fuck with her about her dog and all kinds of shit. So she had enough.
Maybe he was flirting. Oh, they got Kash Patel's on the. What is that? Who's he in front of? Lawmakers?
Oh yeah, he's on the Hill today. He's in a congressional hearing today.
Man, they get those done fast, don't they?
I think he was scheduled anywhere for the Epstein thing.
Really?
So they're just gonna drop. Yeah, so they're just gonna dump this on him on top of it.
I mean, honestly, with even if he's under scrutiny, I would probably let the guy do his job now. But I know these guys got to get their news clip.
Nice, Jack A.
Oh yeah, they're asking about Epstein.
Who is?
Is it Congress? They're talking to Kash Patel. You're everything I wish I could be. Oh, and I can fly higher than an eagle. I didn't know Malcolm X's last name was Little.
Was it?
Yeah, now I see why he went by Malcolm X. That's way cooler.
Little X?
Little Nas X.
Yeah.
Eagle.
Building profanity delay, please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay. Building profanity delay, please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Clem Kush, right after, probably by 15, I'm thinking, Seth, if it's okay with you.
Works for me.
Get the hell out of here. Clem Kush today about 11:15.
Sicilian Redneck, $50.
John Kostika, the great one. 100 on the PayPal. Haven't had a PayPal since the 12th. John broke the seal. Thank you, John Kostika. Appreciate you, my friend. I'll see you in October.
The writer accuses Charlie of saying, and I quote, "Black women do not have brain processing power to be taken seriously." But if you go and watch the clip, the very clip she links to, you realize he never said anything like that. He never uttered those words.
If we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously.
The writer accuses Charlie of saying...
Hi, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Dave. Quick question. I know you're short on time, but my quick comment, my take on this is that this whole trans thing, if you take a look at it from the standpoint of language, it's all about language. Like, we call them homeless, now we call them unhoused, or liberals call them unhoused. Trans used to be called cross-dressers. And there's tons of cross-dressers, thousands of them, hundreds of thousands probably, cross-dressers. But then we morphed that cross-dresser thing into trans, and now all of a sudden trans people are now like there's less than 1% of the population that has a biological, chromosomal defect which classifies them as trans. But if you take a look, one of the actresses, she has 3 kids. All 3 of her kids are trans.
Charlize Theron,
Megan Fox,
and
impossibility.
Charlize Theron,
both of them.
It's a statistical impossibility. The math doesn't math, and we have to differentiate between actual, biological chromosomal defects, which are truly trans people.
Well,
cross-dress.
Yes, there is with 3 people that actually have the chromosome issue that would consider them trans. Yes, it's such a minute, but it's I wouldn't say a fad, but it is a major thing that the left is putting a lot of credence into, to the point where some states are allowing boys to compete against girls. So it is become very much a political hotspot. Now, you have people that actually do have that condition in life, and you have that, people that create that condition for themselves. And so, again, very minute numbers on both sides of the fence. And I wish that the Democrats and the Republicans could agree on this particular issue and have a sensible and you can be. Listen, it's your right to be anything that you want. I think the common ground, I wish the Democrats would kind of give up a little bit on, and the Republicans would advance on by saying, listen, at the age of 18, you can do anything you want with your body with regards to changing your gender and what you want to be in life, how you want to be, how you want to be presented, how you want people to call you, him, her, she, him, them, they. But you gotta wait till you're 18. Now, after that, you can do anything you want, and you can identify however you want, but you have to wait till you're 18. Now, if the Republicans could come up to that and the Democrats come down to that, maybe we could have some common ground on that.
Can I challenge you on one thing? And I know you're short on time, so I'll make it short. So in terms of the they them pronouns, no, they them is plural. Like you can't identify yourself as one single person and then have a pronoun that identifies yourself as a multiple people. Second of all, on that, I mean, we've all grown up. I've watched, Haraki Horror Picture Show. We've seen that. I've seen the horror movie Sleepaway Camp where, the girl is actually a guy, has got a penis. But for the vast majority of people that identify themselves as trans, they really aren't. They're cross-dressing. They're dressing up in a dress.
And it's their and you know what? It's their right to do that as long as they're over 18.
But you can't compete. But you can't compete in women's sports.
No, exactly. I mean, that's the no-brainer. And you know what? After the age of 18, I don't know that anybody is trying to compete in sports. I know Leah Thomas or whatever the hell her name, she did it on the collegiate level. That's now been addressed by the NCAA, so that won't happen anymore. And, if we can just we can have some common ground. I know evangelically, the Republicans don't want to even wrap their heads around that happening. But, this is a free country and you can do what you want. And so, again, the Republicans raise their bar to 18. You can do what you want. And the Democrats lower their bar and say that you can't do it when you're 12, 13, or 14. And I think we could have some common ground. But neither party wants to make that move. Anyway, Dave, I got to go. I appreciate your call. I appreciate you always listening to the show and always participating as well. So this woman here, Lummy, before I go into, she's a 78-year-old woman. This is her neighbor. They live in an old person's community, and she has a cat.
Yep.
And this cat supposedly sits outside with her, and the cat doesn't do anything but act like a snub. Cats are real snobs. They're real dicks. And the cat just naturally would drive the dog crazy. If Bella sees a cat, she wants to go after it. Well, it's my responsibility if I have Bella on a leash walking in a community to keep Bella from attacking a cat. First of all, she really doesn't want to attack a cat because if a cat's got their front claws, they will absolutely Muhammad Ali box the hell out of your dog's nose and we cut wide open. Secondly, it's really not a big deal. This woman doesn't push her cat on this guy, but this is Johnny, uptight, and he wants to address her. And so she actually was so upset over this guy coming by her sidewalk, getting his dog all riled up, that she actually went and moved in with her sister for 3 months because she was so upset over this asshole messing with her. So she finally came back to her house. She shouldn't be afraid to live in her own home. If she's on her own property with her cat, she's not doing anything wrong. This guy's always crossing her sidewalk. He lives over here. This is where the guy lives. So he would have to cross the street and then go down this sidewalk every day. It's very easy for him to avoid her. Mm-hmm. Not a big deal.
Yep.
He didn't have to. He could just stay on his side of the street. Well, she finally had enough, so she got a flare. and he starts with his nonsense, and watch her. Oh!
You idiot! What is wrong with you? I've lived in Manhattan. I've lived in San Francisco.
By the way, he had to go to the hospital and get 6 stitches in his face because she blew a flare off.
Yeah,
right in his face.
I've lived in Boston, and nothing ever happened to me.
She hit him in the face with the flare.
I promise you this.
What?
I promise you this. He's not going to be screwing with Grandma anymore.
Well, she's not going to screw with him anymore either.
She probably got arrested.
Was he on her property? Is there?
I think technically he might have been.
Is there any way she can weasel out of it? I feel like this is completely his fault.
No, it is. I'm sticking up for Grandma because if you read the article, it says that she's been, Kathleen showed no emotion. She claimed that I was the devil and I tried to murder her. She said, I'm sorry I missed. According to neighbors, the fight stemmed from a long feud over their pets. He started harassing her because he said her cat was always upsetting his dog and she would sit outside with her cat. She has every right to do that.
Yeah.
She actually moved out to live with her sister for a few months. She just moved back a week ago and he started bothering her again. She was charged with assault. So, I mean, he lives, I read it further. He lives over there. He doesn't have to keep, and Seth, if you look at it here, he's on, that's her driveway.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's like approaching her?
I mean, if you look at it, the sidewalk would be like where this sign is. So if he was kind of more over there, I could understand, him being kind of in public area, but from this concrete cut,
it's close enough to me. Ty goes to the lady with the mortar.
Mine too. Especially when she gave him the good news. Watch. Oh, hold on. And then he attacked her.
Oh, that's tough.
Here we go. So she's clearly on the verge of her garage.
She didn't have a plan though. After she shot it off,
no, she didn't.
There was no plan.
Here we go. Look.
Because that's a kill shot for a flare.
Idiot! What is wrong with you? I've lived in Manhattan.
He gave her that'll learn you on the head.
I've lived in Boston, and nothing ever happened to me. I moved to Suffolk County in a senior community.
Look at that big old.
My neighbor shoots me in the face with a flare.
He's got a minotaur in front of his house.
You're not bringing up the fact that you would go by her house every day to get her cat riled up.
Dude, that guy's a little agitator. You can just tell.
You can.
There's no question about it.
I'm throwing all of my support to Grandma.
That's right.
You have
Absolutely.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Should be first degree premeditated.
That's what. Yeah. It's clearly premeditated. I wonder if is it a bargain? I'll have to let me look.
Oh my God, Jay! Why would you? You got him dead to rights.
Well, no, it says they keep the murder charge. They're dropping the state terrorism charge.
Okay, well that's fine.
Okay.
They're doing the arraignment right now.
Dismissed 2 terror-related charges, including murder in the first degree, in furtherance of an act of terrorism, and murder in the second degree as a crime of terrorism.
Okay. Well, they're tied to the terrorism part.
Right, okay.
So they're still going to have the first degree murder.
Non-terrorism?
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
Which probably makes it go from state to federal.
Well, talk about overcharging.
From federal to state.
Making that a terrorist act is probably a bit of a stretch. A lone wolf guy that's going after the insurance industry, I don't know if that's an act of terror, like it should be contemplated. So kind of agree with that. But first degree murder, state charges, they should be sticking.
You think it could have stuck if there would have been copycats?
I think if there was evidence that he was doing it to invoke fear in the health insurance industry, that whole deny, pay, or whatever that he left in the bullets, the 3 words.
Yeah.
Deny, defend.
I forgot what it was.
Yeah, it's deny, refuse, defend, or something like that. And it's basically deny the benefits, never pay them, and then defend the lawsuit. I don't think those words are enough to make it a terrorist act. Like, for example, if this guy is a lone shooter against Charlie Kirk, probably not a terrorist act. If they find a group of people that were supporting him and trying to do this so that he could instill fear, like Destiny said, in conservatives to try to not have them speak freely, well, that's a whole lot different than just a guy killing someone on the street premeditated.
These all seem like they go pretty rogue. I feel like if you got a group of people together, even if they hated somebody's political opinion, somebody might go, I don't think we should do this. This probably isn't the right thing to kill somebody.
Yeah.
I feel like somebody would talk sense into somebody.
You would hope so.
Thank you, Johnny K. Johnny Castico.
Delay denied to pose.
I think they're having the memorial today.
The Charlie gimmick?
I think, yeah. Well, I saw they're doing one Sunday. I thought they were doing it today.
Let me Ryan Phelps.
Ryan Phelps?
200.
All right.
Happy Taco Tuesday.
Yeah.
Me and Seth will be celebrating Taco Tuesday on the air today.
Pardon?
No.
We are?
No.
How?
I wish we had tacos in this motherfucker.
Nah. You are the wind beneath my wing.
It's actually exactly that, Seth. It says, writings recovered from Mangione's backpack during his arrest make it clear that Mr. Mangione was not looking to terrorize any community.
Oh, okay. What a guy. Can they put this guy and the Charlie Kirk guy on the phone just to kind of see like how that goes?
I would love to hear that.
Just to see how
jailhouse conversation.
Yeah.
Put them next to each other in the jail.
I mean, I'm just curious, man. Just two young guys who decide to just end their life or end somebody else's life and then throw their life away. That's a fascinating.
And he got away for 5 days.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but he probably should have been caught earlier. He was pretty loose when he went in that McDonald's, I thought.
Well, once they got his picture out again, I think it was like less than 24 hours.
Didn't he have that gun on him in McDonald's?
I think he had his
when they found him
and everything. I'm pretty sure he had everything in there.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll see you tomorrow. Gene Lasker will be should we remind Gene? Will you reach out to remind him that he's...
I already talked to him.
You did?
He's good, yeah.
He's I got you, Lummy.
Yeah, I got you.
I got you.
If he got arrested
did you see he got arrested for...
No, if he didn't for keying that, that knife in that car.
Did you see me sidelines at the Bucks game? I've gone crazy with my AI. Lasker is like treating AI like it's real life.
Lummy, did you make that for him? Yeah, you
Lummy,
did.
Lummy, stop making AI for Lasker.
Gary and I make AI for him.
Did he request it?
Not that one, no.
Lummy, shame on you. Gene will start believing it, and it'll be harder to manage.
I made him the Hogan one.
You don't have to manage him like I do. He really believes this stuff. He believes he's on the sideline and important enough to be on the sideline of the Buccaneers game.
That's what
he really believes. He really believes that he should have been bedside with Hulk Hogan on his deathbed. He really believes all that. Stop, you guys. You and Gary. I'm throwing down the rules. You must stop. Okay?
Can you put him in front of the Eiffel Tower or something?
Yeah, put him in outrageous things, not things that could be believable. Heath Hutcherson, Lummy, $100, and also the great Ryan Phelps, $200. Woo. Thank you so very much. Don't forget, Friday will be your last opportunity to get your money in for Bubba 199 and Barp. It'll be at 8 o'clock. I think the standard crew will be there, right?
Yes.
The standard crew will be there. Your last opportunity, 8 to 10 on Rumble and on Twitch this Friday night. We appreciate you. Jay, I'll see you. I'll walk you out.
Yes, sir.
And Clem and Kush in about 15 minutes.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wearing up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.